let us know what you think.
Please, somebody help! My t-shirt, it sucks!
Put it back on and get on the table.
What?
Oh, dear God. Sloppy collar, rough fabric, boxy fit. We may need to operate.
Is it terminal?
Don't worry, sir. It's not you. It's your shirt.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Clear!
Whoa! How do I get all of my t-shirts to look like this?
I'd recommend a prescription for True Classic tees. True Classic makes shirts you'll actually want to wear. They're designed to make your chest and arms pop with a little give in the torso to keep all that manhood cozy. I have a degree in this. See, most consumer t-shirt brands phone it in when it comes to design. Just look. A body bag with sleeves. Meanwhile, other men's brands...
Do you recognize that iconic intro? While it's actually just a game over sound from a Famicom game, you've probably heard it from watching creators a part of Normal Boots, which was a content portal and group. Nowadays, it's mainly just a forgotten brand that many popular gaming YouTubers used to be a part of. It's been closed and reopened and rehauled to a shell of what it once was. Normal Boots was created by now popular content creators JonTron and Peanut Butter Gamer in late 2010. When it was created, they were basically nobodies. The reason for its existence was to have a website to host their content and collect advertisement revenue.
But if you watch the videos on our site, we get revenue, which we can then use to make better videos for you. See, it's all about you.
And also to start and host a community of gamers. Nowadays, we take it for granted how relatively easy it is to monetize your content. Back then, being in the YouTube Partner Program was a luxury, and the money wasn't like how it is now. So a lot of creators would post their content onto YouTube to drive traffic to their website and make money through ads on there. And on their website, to help incentivize the audience to get off YouTube, they would release their content on there first. That's why when you rewatch old AVGN episodes on YouTube, there's a logo for another website with the original air date. John and PBG met while working at Screw Attack, a video game media company, and they left to start Normal Boots. The name is a parody of how RPG video games label items. The early days of the website saw the addition of some now forgotten creators, such as Cold Morning and Underbelly. Cold Morning only ever passed 500 subscribers on YouTube. They were the first to leave for unknown reasons. They left Normal Boots around October 2011, and they haven't posted online since March 2014. From my understanding, they were replaced by The Completionist. Underbelly, which did skit comedy, left in June 2012, quickly being replaced by Did You Know Gaming. Unlike Cold Morning, the Underbelly channel was somewhat popular. As of now, they have about 50,000 subscribers. Their channel didn't last much longer after leaving Normal Boots. They tried to relaunch in April 2017, although it was very short-lived, and they've been inactive since. However, they've recently re-entered the public consciousness due to the channel being featured in the most recent viral video essay by HBomberGuy. Apparently one of their videos contained plagiarism. Looking at these creators who left early on, especially Cold Morning, it's very depressing. It's like researching Pete Best, the drummer who left the Beatles right before their fame. Someone who was so close to fame and fortune, but either just weren't good enough or didn't stick around long enough to achieve it. And now their channels just sit there, collecting dust. The main goal of the Normal Boots website would change over the years. It was closed in 2012, as the creators who operated it no longer depended on it to profit off their content. The channels listed on the website when they closed were JonTron, PBG, Continue, The Completionist, Indie Game Searchlight, and Did You Know Gaming. Prior to Normal Boots reopening in 2014, Shane Gill of Did You Know Gaming launched Hidden Block, a very similar content group to Normal Boots. It became affiliated after Normal Boots' relaunch, as Did You Know Gaming would be a part of both groups. Now, why was Normal Boots relaunched? Well, because they had a new reason to run the website, for hosting content that was having issues staying up on YouTube, as creators were facing issues with copyright takedowns around this time. So if they couldn't host the video on YouTube, the creator would make a video announcing the release of the video on their YouTube channel and tell their audience if they wanted to watch it, they had to go to the Normal Boots website. In 2016, a fan-made Normal Boots dating sim was released, with many of the creators actually providing their voices for the game. This marks the end of the Normal Boots golden age. It's all downhill from here. From 2017 to 2019, notable creators, even one of the founders, would depart, seemingly due to controversies they got involved with. Normal Boots would relaunch again in 2021 with new creators like Chatronic, but it's been abandoned once again, it seems. In today's video, we're going to look at the careers of many creators who were once, or still are, a part of Normal Boots, and see how they're doing now, and if they left, what caused them to leave. This is in no particular order.
Derek, why'd you take your pants off?
My balls was hot.
I understand.
Hi, my name is Derek Lewis, and I have the record for the most knockouts in UFC history. But there's one thing I couldn't beat, an embarrassing condition called my balls was hot. That was before I found the Performance Package by Manscaped. Now I use Manscaped at least once.
Peanut Butter Gamer, real name Austin Hargrave, was one of the two original members of Normal Boots. For a bit, he was actually more popular than JonTron, although John would end up surpassing his popularity by a lot. PBG made videos as a child, but when he turned 19 was when he started creating content under the name Peanut Butter Gamer. The oldest video currently on his channel was released in October 2009. He produced humorous video editorials about games, with skits and the likes, similar to the AVGN, but he had his own style to it. His content seemed to focus more on the Nintendo 64 era, which makes sense as he didn't grow up in the NES era like the AVGN did. Although, like all retro gaming channels, he didn't shy away from talking about the NES, because, I mean, if you're a retro gaming channel, it's like, how could you not talk about the NES? Prior to Normal Boots, he worked at Screw Attack, which is where he met JonTron. Some of the most popular videos he made was where he would show off and discuss weird hacks he did in popular video games. The most successful video he ever made was called Super Mario 64 Hacking, and it has 13 million views. He was also known for producing videos relating to horror elements in games, like urban legends and creepypastas, running a series called The G-Files, with some of these being his most viewed videos. Other things you may know PBG for was Zelda Month. For years, every November on his channel, he would release numerous videos about the Legend of Zelda. He also made a lot of popular content about children's games, such as those based off the Arthur franchise, and also Putt Putt, which is a pretty infamous point-and-click adventure game released on PC for kids. On his second channel called PBG Gameplay, he hosted a beloved Let's Play of Minecraft Hardcore. On this mode of Minecraft, if you get game overed, you can't respond. The first season included guests like JonTron, the Completionist, and more, all playing on the same world at the same time. PBG never had any crazy or noteworthy drama that surrounded him. He's kept a pretty clean record, unlike some of the other creators in this video. Nowadays, his channel does pretty well, although it's nowhere near the powerhouse it once was. It isn't common for him to crack 1 million views on a video anymore. As of me writing this, he is still a part of whatever remains of Normal Boots, and he just became a father, so congratulations to him. Jonathan Aryan Jafari, more commonly known as JonTron, was one of the original founders of Normal Boots, and their biggest star. He's Iranian-Hungarian and the son of immigrants. Growing up, he was a fan of video games and partook in musical theater. He started posting content as far back as 2003, posting animations starring anthropomorphic onions. For a brief while in 2010, he was a part of Screw Attack, which is a common theme among a few of the Normal Boots creators. He eclipsed people like the AVGN in popularity by a long shot. John became an actual figure in pop culture. His videos were humorous, he had a very unique style to it, and they were slickly edited, which made them beloved. While he started his career talking about old video games, he eventually moved on to discussing movies, and even got to work with Disney on a Star Wars series to promote The Force Awakens. Although nowadays, most people probably don't even know him as a retro game reviewer or as a film critic. They all likely know him as the Flex Tape Guy. A video of John mocking the commercials of the product has obtained over 70 million views, and with the sequel that got almost 30 million. John's other videos still get millions upon millions of views even to this day. He was the most popular Normal Boots creator back then, and even today, nobody even comes close to his popularity that was a part of that brand. We're getting too far ahead of ourselves though. Prior to JonTron, he had a series called The Tales of Super John, where he joked about topics like communism.
Prepare for a new age of Super John and possibly communism. To say the least, I was proud of my revolutionary decree and decided to move on to greater things.
The JonTron channel started in 2010 with a 2-part review of Daikatana for Nintendo 64. His career would really take off after his video about Dino City reached the front page of Reddit in 2011. This video is also how Egoraptor, real name Aaron Hansen, discovered him. Over the past decade, JonTron has done many things. He was a part of the original duo of Game Grumps, a popular Let's Play channel with a cult fanbase. He would leave after about a year, which led to speculation as to why. It was a very successful channel and it wasn't hard to make an episode. All we had to do was record him and his co-host Aaron playing some games, pass the footage to a video editor, and collect a check. There's still discussion about this that goes on to this very day, and there's a lot of wild conspiracy theories. The Game Grumps channel is still around today, although I think most would agree its glory days are long over. For other noteworthy things John got to do, like I said, he did a series on Star Wars in partnership with Disney. While John's videos have always been of a higher quality, due to Disney being involved, these videos have a pretty insane production value. Although some fans aren't the happiest with them, at least with the first few episodes, likely due to the fact that John didn't even direct them. He would direct the later episodes, and that seems to have paid off. His fans were really happy with the final episode, as Aaron from Game Grumps appeared in it. A nice little reunion, after there was speculation of the two not being on good terms. Listen, there's a lot of esoteric JonTron lore I would love to go over. Maybe someday we can go into great detail about it all, but John is only one of the many people we are talking about today. So let's just jump to the most infamous part of his career already. Now, John's departure from Normal Boots happened around the time of a major controversy he got himself into. At the beginning of 2017, JonTron started to talk about politics a lot. He even went onto a live stream with right-wing commentator turned politician Sargon of Akkad, which that drew some attention. But what drew even more attention, both positive and negative, was when he defended at the time Iowa Republican Congressman Steve King's anti-immigration views. Afterwards, he went on to the live stream of liberal gamer Destiny to debate him on politics. All of this caught his audience off guard, as while JonTron does have a history of making political statements for years prior to this, they were few and far between and never got too much attention. And because his content was generally apolitical, as it was just him talking about retro video games, he had a lot of different people from all over the political spectrum subscribed to him. So you have a guy who is very rarely political, mainly known for talking about Banjo-Kazooie, and has a very large audience of a bunch of different people, and now he is openly making and sharing divisive statements and worldviews. You were going to get a lot of people defending him and hating him. Shortly after his appearance on Destiny's stream, there were a bunch of articles that were released that criticized him. A lot of people on the left wanted him to be cancelled, and he did face cancellation of some form. One of the consequences of John being more openly political was his voice work being removed from the spiritual successor of Banjo-Kazooie, called Ukulele. This decision was controversial among apolitical and right-wing backers of the game, and fans of John. A while back, I got to talk to Destiny about his most infamous debate, and he said he disagreed with how John was treated. He also added that he doesn't like the narrative that exists, that he was trying to destroy JonTron's career. What do you think about this whole, I guess, debate nowadays? What do you think about it, like, in retrospect?
I'm a little bit disappointed that people view it on both sides. People viewed it as me like trying to destroy JonTron. I really wasn't. I don't know if you've listened to the whole thing or not, but like there were a few times where I tried to give him an out. Like my impression of him then and still today was just that like I thought that he'd listened to a lot of really dumb shit online, and I just kind of wanted to like challenge him a little bit on it. My goal was never to like out him as a white supremacist or white nationalist or destroy his career or any cringe shit like that. But a lot of people on the left and right take it that way. So,
do you think he was treated unfairly by the media and by the left and people like that?
I mean, I would say yes, but I think everybody is. But I think that the media and the cancel culture and all that shit is like ultra hardcore cringe and everything.
John would step down from Normal Boots sometime after. While he was no longer an active member, he was still, and from my understanding even to this day, considered an honorary founder. He had not been kicked out due to his statements. Him and Gerard from The Completionist claimed the timing was coincidental, as John had already been shifting away from video game content. This seems to actually be true and not trying to save face. In fact, the last JonTron video that used the Normal Boots intro was in The Skateboard Kid from May 2016. All the other videos he posted after in 2016 didn't feature it. They just showed his intro. And some videos even prior to The Skateboard Kid didn't even have the Normal Boots logo. The brand was already becoming less prevalent on John's channel months before the controversy.
Here's one thing you need to do before you buy anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers.
Gerard Khalil, more commonly known as the Completionist, or That One Video Gamer, has a unique gimmick compared to everyone else we discuss in this video. While yes, he does review video games, he plays and discusses them, what makes him stand out is his dedication to 100% completing them, hence his name. He'll unlock every aspect of the game, collect every collectible, and unturned every stone. While obviously, he does other content too, because 100%ing a game isn't the easiest feat in the world. It takes a while, but that's what he's best known for. He started doing this in 2012. In a CNN article, he says he started doing YouTube after an argument, while he worked at Best Buy after he graduated college, and he was trying to figure out what he wanted to do with his life. Although it didn't go anywhere until a chance encounter. At this time, he attempted to launch a career on YouTube 4 times, although it never took off in the way he wanted. In a Red Bull article, he explains how he met Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps fame, and how that helped encourage him to not give up. He met Aaron through his friend, JonTron. Gerard then quit his job at Best Buy and spent 2 months creating the first video, which John and Aaron shared. Back then, a YouTube career could be born with just one shoutout, and it worked. He was given a career. He decided on The Completionist because no one else was making content beating games to a ridiculous degree. And that's just how he played video games. It started when he was a child. He would fully beat the game in hopes his parents would buy him more. Someone who helped Gerard out a lot during the early days was a man named Greg Wilmot. He had a falling out with Gerard in 2015 and stopped appearing in the videos.
So I'm gonna squash it all right here. Greg and I had a falling out. Friends fight, friends bicker. It wasn't pretty, it wasn't good, and I have some bad news. He's not coming back, and I am sorry that what happened. And on top of all of our friendship falling out publicly for the world to see, there were business decisions that Greg and I felt very, very differently about. And unfortunately, there were so many decisions made that we disagreed upon that eventually it made us part ways and not see eye to eye anymore. And looking back, we both handled it pretty poorly.
What's really interesting is in 2017, Greg had Gerard remove over 100 videos featuring him from the channel, Greg sent an email saying his termination from Gerard's company was unlawful. He added that he wasn't trying to harm the business. In his view, removing the videos wouldn't hurt because it had been 2 years and more videos had been made. He gave him 2 weeks to do this or there would be legal action. Greg wanted to do this because he never gave Gerard permission to use his likeness, and he felt removing this content would give him creative freedom.
I responded to Greg saying that I would remove all the videos that he is in at his request, and he never wrote back. It's with a heavy heart that I announce that I am going to be removing all 120 episodes of The Completionist. Every top 10, every Defend It, every Super Beer Bros series, and any and all goofy, random videos that features Greg Wilmot and his likeness on September 1st. Here's what I'm offering. I'm giving you all 30 days to watch all of the content that Greg was a part of. You can download the content, you can burn it to DVD, you can give it out on the streets for all I care. Give it to your friends, give it to your family. It is free for you to take home today.
Although it wasn't a total loss for Gerard, it actually gave him the opportunity to recreate all of those older videos.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the very first episode of The Completionist New Game Plus, the show where I revisit games I've already completed to find out if my opinion has changed as I've become an older and wiser gamer. That and the first 120 episodes of The Completionist are no longer on this channel. They're on the internet somewhere. If you want to watch them, you totally can, but this is a very different show.
So, you know, it worked out. It worked out for Gerard. It worked out for our buddy Gerard, or I shouldn't say, but I don't want to say buddy, and we'll get to that in a second. The Completionist left Normal Boots in 2019. He signed with Creative Artists Agency alongside Alpharad in 2020. In 2021, he got to produce content for the official Sonic the Hedgehog YouTube channel. In 2022, he got to be on television during G4's short-lived revival. And now in 2023, he's making a video game, which is being published by Playtonic Games, which is a company made up of ex-Rare employees. You know, they are the same company that removed JonTron from Yooka-Laylee. While I was making this video, he got into a massive controversy regarding his charity foundation, in which he was accused of withholding over $500,000 of donations he's received over the course of a decade. The accusations come from creators Carl Jospt and Some Ordinary Gamers, and they had the tax filings to prove it. Gerard claimed he was not aware until either 2021 or 2022 that the money had not been moved, and he had been working on figuring out a way to send it. He also admitted he did spend some of the charity money to help cover expenses relating to his charity events, but he claimed he had the full amount and will be trying to donate it as soon as possible. Okay, so here's the update. While I was making this video, it took a while. Carl and Mutahar released more videos. While Gerard was publicly quiet, they pointed out Gerard's family was involved in their own charity work, and they called it a scam. In these videos, they publicly requested the authorities investigate Gerard and his family. After these videos were released, Gerard donated the $600,000 to AFTD. He then threatened a lawsuit and has gone back to posting his regular videos. I'm sure this is far from the end of the story. Maybe I can make a full documentary going into great detail when it's over. If you guys are interested, let me know in the comments.
How to stop drinking 3 cups of coffee a day. Replace your afternoon cup with mud for steady energy instead of a big burst of chaos. Mud water has everything you need to feel naturally energized and focused, without the jitters. Each cup of mud has all the ancient benefits of organic masala chai, reishi, lion's mane, cordyceps, turmeric, cinnamon, and cacao to boost physical and mental performance, mood, and your immune system. We also made sure it tasted great. Thousands of people switch to mud to feel incredible during the day, without compromising a good night's sleep. Your barista doesn't have to know. Try it for yourself.
Let's be real, life can get tough to say the least, and especially without someone to talk to. And as men, this topic seems to be brushed off when it doesn't need to be that way. And so that is why I recommend starting therapy with BetterHelp. Because you know, as a guy, we're often taught to carry all this weight.
Did You Know Gaming is a YouTube channel that produces slick videos going over video game fun facts. What makes this channel stick out is the fact the videos have consistently had different hosts and narrators, often popular YouTubers. The channel was created in 2012 and quickly took off. On Facebook, it received 20,000 page likes in about 8 weeks. Did You Know Gaming was a part of Normal Boots prior to the first shutdown. They've been featured in the mainstream media, such as the Huffington Post. The creator of Did You Know Gaming is Shane Gill, and the channel has had a pretty consistent popularity for over the decade it's existed. Like PBG, the channel isn't as popular as it used to be back a decade ago, but it still has a sizable audience. As of recently, their second channel has had some success uploading hour-long videos discussing video game facts, specifically designed to help you fall asleep. In my opinion, Did You Know Gaming is the least interesting channel to discuss from Normal Boots, as it's just a content farm putting out gaming fun fact videos. It's not exactly the type of channel to have some huge controversy. Although, in late 2022, Nintendo of America issued a copyright takedown of one of their videos, which garnered a lot of attention, with people claiming censorship. The video was later restored. In April 2023, their channel got hacked by cryptocurrency scammers, although like the video, their channel got restored. As of making this video, the channel and Shane are still a part of Normal Boots. I think Shane controls the Normal Boots X account, as all it basically does these days is retweet Did You Know Gaming's posts. Continue is a trio who produce Let's Plays of retro video games. They joined Normal Boots in May 2011. The hosts are Nick, Paul, and Josh. Continue had one of the smaller audiences of Normal Boots. Unlike many of the other Normal Boots creators, who had numerous videos crack well over 1 million views, Continue has never done that once, even to this day. Most of their videos now only receive a couple thousand views, although that's fine for them. While their audience is smaller, they seem to be very loyal, and they have a lot of members on their Patreon. According to Graphtreon, they are making about $2,000 a month from Patreon alone. They left Normal Boots in 2020. This was because they were not located near the other creators, as at this time, Normal Boots was aiming to do in real life collaborations between creators. All of these creators seem to focus on a gimmick to try and separate themselves from the rest, and ProJared's focus was on role-playing games. Similar to JonTron and PBG, he started off at Screw Attack, but was either fired due to him ignoring his obligations to focus on his personal channel, or he left to pursue his own personal projects. It's not quite clear. Prior to Screw Attack, he was a GameStop employee. His channel was once very popular, boasting 1 million subscribers. He even got to guest star as himself on the Nickelodeon show Game Shakers.
Sky Whale! I'm ProJared! And I am Wes.
This was the final sitcom Dan Schneider made for the network, as it was poorly received in both ratings and reviews. Now, he used to have 1 million subs, but now he only has 800,000. So how did this happen? Well, ProJared would end up facing one of the biggest online cancellations ever. On May 8th, 2019, ProJared posted a statement announcing his divorce, letting people know that rumors may be going around, and that he hopes he and his wife could exit their marriage with style and grace. About half an hour later, his now ex-wife would tweet out, "I recently learned my husband ProJared has been f***ing Holly Conrad behind my back for months, and I can't see a statement because he blocked me." He faced a bunch of other allegations around this time, such as abuse and sexting with underage fans. One allegation his now ex-wife defended him on was that his size was small, with her claiming it was actually big. You want to know why YouTube doesn't show the exact sub count on channels anymore? It was because around this time, it doesn't show size was small, with one allegation his now ex-wife defended him on was that his size was small, with her claiming it was actually big. You want to know why YouTube doesn't show the exact sub count on channels anymore? It was because around this time, live streams showcasing creators like ProJared and James Charles losing subscribers were becoming popular. YouTube removed this feature to try and curb cancellations like this. ProJared lost over 120k subscribers in a single day. Normal Boots would cut ties with ProJared during all of this, and the Game Grumps took down videos containing Jared. ProJared will later respond on August 27th of the same year in a video titled "You've Been Lied To," in which he denies being a sexual predator soliciting minors.
For those of you who are unaware, a few months ago, some individuals circulated serious accusations against me. And I want to make it perfectly clear right now. They are false. And I have proof. I have the receipts.
He straight up denies talking to one of his accusers who said they sexted with him while they were underage.
It's also important to note that he states that he has no evidence of us ever interacting. So all we have to go on is his word. And in an instance such as this, where he has no evidence, my word is just as valid as his. And here's the thing with that. I don't remember ever talking to this person. None of what he claims sounds familiar to my memory at all. The actions he describes doesn't sound like something I would ever do. Nothing in it sounds right or familiar. And through everything that I scoured with any and all possible correspondences that I could have access to, I found nothing with Chai whatsoever.
With his other accuser, he proves they lied to him, as they had claimed to be 18 when they were not. This is important because their whole narrative relied on the belief that Jared knew they were minors while they had sexual conversations.
Every single part of Charlie's allegations against me hinges on the belief that I didn't know their age and or didn't ask. They even argued that I should have known their age because they used the phrase, "I am a baby," as if this somehow denotes how old they generally are, even though it's used in a context of shyness or feeling intimidated. And I did ask their age, and they lied. They also clearly knew then that they were doing something they know they shouldn't and is doing something they know I'm not okay with. They had full access to the entire conversation and omitted to all of you that they lied to me, deceiving all of you. They knew about this from the get-go, which is why on Twitter they immediately began to backpedal on their claims.
Jared also claimed he never sent them nudes.
By the way, Charlie also would have seen that in our entire conversation, I never sent them a dick pic. So all these beliefs that Jared sent nudes to minors is factually untrue.
While this is still very inappropriate, the narrative originally pushed was inaccurate, and ProJared's response was met with a lot of praise, receiving millions of views, and now many cite him as a content creator falsely accused. Even PewDiePie covered his video, citing ProJared's situation for why he stopped making episodes of his series Pew News, which was an internet drama and news show PewDiePie used to run.
There was allegations, but there was yet to be no evidence. The internet lost their mind over this ProJared thing. The internet gets so worked up over these things. Not everyone, but most, I think majority of people don't think for themselves. They just go with the popular trend or whatever everyone else is thinking. Be like, oh, this person is bad and this person is bad. Oh, we need to do something about this. And then, oh, actually, oh, they didn't do anything bad at all. Oh, okay. It's like all these ideas are like diseases that are just spread. And I don't like it. And it's part of the reason why I stopped doing Pew News, because I hate playing it into all this drama that it doesn't mean anything. It's a waste of time. I don't want to spend my life caring about these things. Trust me, I'm doing you a favor by not doing Pew News.
After the controversy, ProJared received support for his videos. He even had some of his normal gaming reviews crack almost 1 million views. Although as of now his channel seems to be on hiatus, with a fraction of the viewer base it once had. Despite no longer being a part of Normal Boots, he still collaborates with Normal Boots and Hidden Block creators. I found a VOD archive from August 2023, where he streamed with Peanut Butter Gamer and Space Hamster from Hidden Block. And when the completionist story broke, Jared publicly defended Gerard before deleting his tweet, as it was clear he didn't research the topic at all. Although this shows there seemed to be no bad blood between Jared and the Normal Boots creators at the time, as he came out in defense of someone when he didn't even know the facts of what was going on. And that's true dedication there.
Are you tired of dealing with shaving cream? Exhausted by replacing beard with bandage? Fatigued with batteries that can't keep up?
I think the battery passed away.
Oh no! Introducing the new Handyman by Manscaped. This shaver cuts with single stroke efficiency. It's so good, I don't even need this voice to sell it.
Look at this innovative dual blade design. It trims and shaves at the same time. This guy, he doesn't need shaving cream or a mirror, and it's waterproof because... Whoa.
My teeth are hot.
It's waterproof because shavers should be waterproof, with battery life up to 60 minutes. The new Handyman by Manscaped was designed to simplify your away game, so you feel fresh, clean, and confident no matter where you are. Order yours today at manscaped.com.
Chatronic is the biggest outlier in the Normal Boots lineup in my opinion. While yes, he does discuss topics adjacent to video games, he is most well known for doing reaction type content. He finds a funny video, discusses it, and makes jokes. To be clear, this isn't the lazy type of reaction content. These are nicely edited videos. He isn't just putting a face cam in the corner and saying nothing, like people such as Jinx used to do. He garnered a lot of success around the mid-2010s. So much so, Disney XD aired some of his videos on television. They used to have a gaming block, and on this block, they got the rights to certain YouTube videos, and they just aired them on TV. And Chatronic was one of the creators who they picked. He's had a bunch of side projects over the years, such as Gloop, which was a channel where he was going to discuss Nickelodeon. However, he quickly abandoned it because he was facing copyright issues. The Gloop channel was then rebranded to YoJoyCo, which is a multimedia company Chatronic runs. In 2018, he launched a comic book under it, and as of right now, he's working on a video game. Like some of the other Normal Boots creators, he isn't a JonTron or a Pro Jared. He's never had some huge scandal that people still discuss to this very day. However, he's had a few minor, noteworthy, drama-esque moments. In 2019, YouTube closed his comment section. At the time, the platform was having serious issues with pedophilic content, specifically in the comment sections, and this became a huge controversy. So they shut down a bunch of comment sections until they could figure out a better solution. Chatronic was upset about this, and he felt the situation was being abused by companies to try and get lower ad rates.
And also, just so you know, advertisers will not typically pull out just because it's part of the moral high ground. They pull out so that when they want to come back, they can try to get lower advertising rates. That's the real reason. I mean, they could always say it's for the moral reason that they say, but not necessarily always. It's basically just a system of everyone trying to take advantage of everyone else.
In 2020, he was featured in mainstream media articles on YouTube's new child-friendly rules, which put channels like his at risk. As while he discusses media children like, he isn't a channel that targets a young audience. He's a channel for people nostalgic about the 90s. So like, yeah, he talks about Pokemon, but his content isn't made for children. It's made for man-children. And I would agree holding his content to the same standard as Baby Shark is unfair. While he was collaborating with Normal Boots creators years ago, dating at least as far back as 2016, he didn't join Normal Boots until 2021, and he's still a part of whatever remains of it. As of writing this, the Normal Boots website just shows a few t-shirts you can pre-order. No hosting of any type of video content or community. I checked out a few of the channels that are still connected / associated with Normal Boots, in that once iconic intro no longer plays at the beginning of the video, nor did I see any mention of Normal Boots in the description. The Normal Boots X account is still active, although they only seem to retweet Did You Know Gaming. Websites like Norma Boots are a thing of the past, it seems. You don't need to create your own website to run ads on your videos. You can just upload to YouTube and run ads once your channel meets the monetization requirements, which aren't super hard to meet. And you'll get more views and make more money posting your content this way instead. It also doesn't help that Norma Boots lost their biggest star years ago, and multiple of their top creators got into massive public scandals. So I don't know if Norma Boots will relaunch once again. Judging by its history, it might, but with each passing year, the need for its existence becomes less and less important.
Oh my gosh, this is so comfortable.
My husband used to complain about every shirt. It was either too short, too long, they just were never right.
This don't fit. This is not my size. They always end up so short that you can't lift your arms up without your belly.
New UK immigration figures just got released today, and they're even more insane than expected. Just 2 years ago, the ONS predicted that Britain's population would hit 70 million by 2037. But thanks to the sheer quantity of migrants pouring in, they've now moved that date forward to 2026 in just 2 years' time, more than a decade sooner than originally predicted. That's the equivalent of 3 Birminghams, England's second largest city, being added to our tiny island population in the space of 5 years alone. By 2050, we'll have to build 10 new Birminghams just to accommodate all the new arrivals. But surely all these migrants will be a massive boost to our economy. GDP uber alles. Yeah, no. Here are the unemployment rates per ethnicity. You'll notice who's at the top of the list. And it ain't white British people. Where are all these new people gonna live? Where are their kids gonna go to school? Where are they gonna get healthcare? But it's not just about the numbers, it's about the fundamental and deliberate transformation of society. It's about the plot hatched by Tony Blair's government on record at the end of the last century to rub the right's nose in diversity and create a huge new voting bloc. While more and more English cities are now Tower of Babel multi-culty hellholes. Low trust societies, rampant crime, self-imposed segregation and squalid ethnic ghettos. While the dwindling natives, if they can afford it, desperately escape to white enclaves in the more rural areas. There are now more South Asians living in the UK than there are Welsh people in Wales. Nearly 15% of the UK population was not born in the UK, and we were never asked. Just 14% of the population supports increased immigration. A majority want it reduced, and yet year after year, we get more. And this has all happened under a Tory government that the left still laughably describes as far right. 745,000 net migrants in the last year alone under the Tories. If that's far right, what's far left? What's it going to be when Labour gets into power? When are we going to get the option to vote for a government that is actually right-wing, that can follow the example set by Pakistan of all countries and actually begin meaningful deportations? If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Marcus is a connoisseur of anything that's free. So he was happy to read the disclaimer on TurboTax Free Edition.
Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. See how at turbotax.com. That's me!
If you want to get a glimpse of the kind of future the mega rich are crafting, listen to this harrowing forecast by Brian Johnson, net worth $400 million.
We're right now in a moment, like the last moment where like things kind of have been how they have been, but they're about to change radically. And in this new future, we can't predict what's going to happen. We no longer have that ability.
Johnson is very concerned about the future. He's one of these weirdo elitists who are furiously bankrolling life extension technologies in a desperate attempt to escape death. The 46-year-old takes mountains of supplements and other medications every single day, gets regular dodgy plasma transfusions, practices penis rejuvenation therapy, which involves shocking his appendage 3 times a week, completely normal, and spends $2 million every year to try and make his body look like that of an 18-year-old, while subjecting us to bizarre photos like this. And even after all that immortality chasing, he still looks no younger than 46 years old. What a waste of time and money. But I digress. What he said next was disturbing beyond belief.
And so we're living in a zeroth world. And so Gen Zero is a group of multi-ethnic, multinational people who rise up and they say, we are willing to courageously step into the future. And we're willing to divorce, or open to divorce from ourselves, all human norms, all human customs, all human thought. And we're willing to say, we're wide open about everything. Absolute blank slate.
A post-human nihilistic atomizing recipe for utter misery. That's what that is. Rootless, soulless, vapid, antinatalist oblivion. At its heart, this is pure red terror Maoism. The belief that historical foundations are worthless and are to be totally obliterated. Sacrificed at the altar of an internationalist movement of deracinated, enraged youth brigades. It's literally the kind of year zero philosophy embraced by the Khmer Rouge and Pol Pot. Bloodletting French revolutionary style anarcho-tyranny dressed up as utopian futurism. If you actually agree with this vision and try to pursue it in your own life, instead of centering your existence around family, tradition, kinship, and God, I can absolutely guarantee that no matter what age you live to, every single moment of it will be afflicted by anxiousness, agony, and pain. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Spectrum Business is made to work the way small business works.
Big news! In the next 60 seconds, I'm going to show you the fastest way to become a millionaire. Right now, there are over 1,700 new millionaires created every day in America alone, and it is more than double that across the globe. People are becoming millionaires faster and easier than ever before. But how do they do it? And more importantly, how can an average person do it too? My name is Jeff Lerner, and I did not become a millionaire the traditional way. I didn't work for 40 years, I didn't invent anything, I don't have a trust fund, and I did not win the lottery. But I did take a massive shortcut. And since then, I have made over $40 million in my online businesses. I've been on the Inc. 5000 twice, I've won a bunch of other awards, and most importantly, I have helped a lot of people take their own shortcut. Now, for the first time ever, I am sharing the secret to my success with everyone for free in a brand new book called The Millionaire Shortcut. I'm not going to do this forever, but right now it is 100% free. No catch, no shipping cost, no credit card required. And I will send it right to your email. You can download it instantly. And the book is less than 10 pages. This isn't some 600-page manual that'll take you a year to implement. You could be reading this in the next 5 minutes. And I promise it's going to be the most powerful book that you'll ever read on the subject of how average people are becoming millionaires in the new economy. So that said, click the link or the button that's somewhere around this video. Just submit your information and I will send you an email right away with your free copy of The Millionaire Shortcut.
Iceland is apparently a really safe country with a high trust society, low crime and happy residents.
We found a country that is so safe. They have zero military, zero nuclear weapons, and almost zero crime. But how?
How indeed? A baffling mystery, I'm sure you'll agree.
So safe here that parents leave their babies outside to nap alone. Because parents trust the community to keep their baby safe.
High trust society.
Police do not carry guns because they don't need them. Everyone helps keep the streets safe.
Low crime rate, no chronic problems with violence.
Even the prisoners get keys to their own cell because they are trusted to do the right thing.
Alright, maybe going a bit too far there.
Iceland was ranked the world's safest country for the past 15 years. And it's not because they skipped the nuclear weapons. It's because everyone keeps it safe.
Interesting. I guess bigots are going to claim that Iceland's so safe and happy because it's not very diverse. But the fact is, nearly a quarter of their residents have a foreign background. Racists take the L on that one. Hold up, let me just check something. Where are all the migrants living in Iceland from originally? Well, out of the top 15, aside from Thailand and the Philippines, 13 of them originate from European countries and the United States. Must be some kind of connection there. I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Ah, yes. Must be guns.
So if you want a safe country, skip the borders, earn the guns.
But wait, Iceland's number 12 in the world for gun ownership. There's 32 guns for every 100 citizens. More than any other Western European country besides Finland. Don't think it has much to do with guns. I don't think Iceland's happy and safe because of the absence of nukes either. There must be some other reason. One that it shares with countries like Japan and South Korea. But for the life of me, I just can't figure it out. Maybe you can help me in the comments. If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website, modernity.news. That's where you'll find all my content, including exclusive articles. That's modernity.news.
Take notes, I'm not going to repeat myself.
You might just find common ground after all.
I can multitask.
This is a $250 million private.
There was no place for me to return to. This was the only place I could go. And now you're leaving, just like that. Why do you have to go? Where are you going? What are you going to do? Just throw your life away like it was nothing?
I'm not going to die. I'm going to find out if I'm really alive.
just being me sometimes. I wish I could escape out my mind. Got too many situations, complicating things, I run out of time. I know I haven't turned the corner, please don't leave me behind. Who the hell am I to think that you're my angel from above? It's not right. Who are we? Who have we become? Are we counting sheep until we dissolve? It's a painful situation. Do you feel complacent on the outside? It's so close that I can taste it, begging you to chase it. God knows I tried. You got the life you always wanted, please don't leave me behind. Quite some time has passed, it felt right through my fingertips. I still look alright. Who have we become? Are we counting sheep until we dissolve? Who are we?
began with the forging of the great rings. 3 were given to the elves, immortal, wisest, and fairest of all beings. 7 to the dwarf lords, great miners and craftsmen of the mountain halls. And 9 rings were gifted to the race of men who, above all else, desire power.
This is a $250 million private island. Literally anything you could ever want is on this private island. And I'm going to show you the difference between this and a $150 million luxury island. A massive $45 million island, a $5 million frozen island, all the way down to the world's cheapest private island. That thing, I'm starting to realize we might not all fit on it. First step on my brand new island. Here's your $1.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for selling it to me.
It's yours now, buddy.
Let's check out what I just bought. My first impression is it's a lot smaller than I thought. When you pay $1, you get a random pile of bricks, an old toilet,
I found the restroom,
and a bunch of random wooden poles.
There's more poles than square feet on this thing.
They're actually called pylons.
Let's pile onto that boat and leave.
And as you can see, there's nothing here. So I'm gonna blow it up. But later in this video, we're going to a $150 million island to the world's cheapest private island. That thing, I'm starting to realize we might not all fit on it. First step on my brand new island. Here's your $1.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for selling it to me.
It's yours now, buddy.
Let's check out what I just bought. My first impression is it's a lot smaller than I thought. When you pay $1, you get a random pile of bricks, an old toilet,
I found the restroom,
and a bunch of random wooden poles.
There's more poles than square feet on this thing.
They're actually called pylons.
Let's pile onto that boat and leave.
And as you can see, there's nothing here. So I'm gonna blow it up. But later in this video, we're going to a $150 million island and also a $250 million super island. But first, we're gonna head over to the $1 million island called Monkey Island.
Ooh.
Yes, you heard me right. This island is literally swarmed with hundreds of monkeys. I can see why it's called Monkey Island. What's this monkey?
It's Odie.
Oh, Odie took my orange. Okay. Monkey seafood, monkey take. All the monkeys on this island have a strategy for interacting with people. They gaslight you into thinking that you're friends, and then they steal your food.
You can have it, you can have it. I love this monkey. There's a monkey on the boat.
And if you're wondering where you and your friends are gonna sleep on this island, suspended above the water are 6 luxury cabanas, which house both humans and monkeys.
The monkey's grabbing the GoPro, Jimmy.
Sir, we need this for filming. I just need to borrow this. Thank you. Okay, I got my camera back. You want to? Whoops. Oh! Yes.
He wants your hat.
Okay, you can have that, sir. By the end of this, I'm gonna be naked. The monkeys are stealing everything. And the monkeys are not even the coolest part of this island. See, this island isn't even an island at all. It's actually on top of a massive underwater plant network that emerged from the sand and water to create this illusion of an island that we see today. Is this $1 million island or $1 million bush because there's no land?
What do you think?
I don't know.
I think an island is what you make of it.
And on the other side of the island, there's even a private relaxation area and a beachfront massage parlor.
Nolan, I'm trying not to fall in the water. I'm about to get a massage with a monkey. That's really cool.
Notice how all the water around you is freezing.
What?
Whoa! That took a lot of effort. And we put that much effort in to convey that the $5 million island is very cool.
Hey babe, you want to go to a show tonight? Don't worry, it's included. Don't worry, it's included. Don't worry, it's included. Richard?
Wait, is he included? First time, don't worry, you'll get the hang of it.
When Doug and Andre came to TurboTax,
we navigated a turbulent housing market by
buying a motorhome.
But we
And where we're going next, most of the year looks like this. But it's going to look like this. No joke, this island is so cold right now that the lake around it is actually frozen solid. Which means to get there, we're gonna be using an interesting vehicle.
We're literally hovering.
Yeah, apparently snowmobiles are just too basic for this island. It just had to be hovercrafts.
Awesome! Talk about arriving in fashion.
And it only took about 30 seconds of being outside the hovercraft for the gang to be frozen solid.
How cold is it?
It's 0 degrees Celsius.
It's pretty cold, man.
He's more like a 70 guy.
And so they hurried over to these futuristic self-heated huts to stay warm.
Oh, this is so small. Wait, there's no room for you in here.
We're gonna have to cuddle in.
And these huts are able to stay here completely year-round. Because not only can they float on warm, peaceful lake water, but they also do just fine in the dead of winter. But at least in the winter, you get a great view of the northern lights.
For $5 million, you basically get a winter wonderland.
And while staying on this island, you're given unlimited 5-star food.
I think he thinks we speak Finnish.
Elikkä tämmönen perinteinen suomalainen.
And even though this island comes with a luxury cabin to stay in,
Oh, this is beautiful. Fine, I'll take it. Jimmy, buy it for me.
the gang ended up spending most of their time on the frozen lake, where they were able to ride an actual dog sled.
Oh, you took your glove. Let go. This is the best island. I don't know how any island's gonna beat this.
Maybe one where I could feel my hands.
And Carl's hands are in luck because the next island is not only warm, but more expensive than all of the other islands combined. This island is tiny, but arguably one of the most luxurious ones out there. Okay, let's go check out the house.
Oh, wow.
We're stoked to have you as our guest. We hope you have a blast. Just don't break anything.
Yo, we should try to break one thing.
Ooh, nice bathroom.
Usually, rich people like showers that can fit like 30 to 1,000 people in them. This time, they chose a reasonable shower. When you pay $16 million, in addition to a shower that's the size of the $1 island, the private island comes with this helicopter that's apparently too big for the island. We have jet skis, we have a submarine, another submarine to the right, we have a shark submarine over there. There's almost a submarine for each of us. Boys, do whatever you want. Have fun.
Oh, shit, one way slow to be.
To get off of this thing.
Whoa, we're under a I am a fish now! And after Ludwig and Carl kissed the sea at 500 miles per hour, we went back to shore to take a little breather.
Yeah, Ludwig's gonna jump out of a helicopter.
He really is.
No, wait, I'm not. Wait, what?
Any last words?
I love you, Mom. I'm sorry.
This helicopter is taking the boys up into the air and letting them jump in free fall into the ocean.
Oh my God.
This is crazy. We shouldn't be doing this.
This is only a $16 million island and we're jumping out of helicopters. He's about to jump.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, they jumped. There he goes.
Whoever said money doesn't buy happiness doesn't own that private island. Because I'm pretty happy. And now the $45 million island. This island is so big, you can't even fit it all in frame. Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't even realize they were waiting on us. I always feel uncomfortable when I pull up to places and people are just standing, potentially for hours, waiting on me.
Hello. We have some blueberry smoothies here.
Is it alcoholic?
No, it is not.
He's not 21.
Now we'll take you guys up and we'll show you around Royal Island a little bit.
Let's see what $45 million gets us. It's a long path.
The path is longer than the Lost Island.
For $45 million, this island comes with a mansion and its own beachside bar and private chef.
Can I give it a flip?
Sure.
Not too bad.
And outside of the mansion is a hot tub overlooking the cove where the jet skis are. And of course, a pool with the best view I've ever seen. Does this look as cool on camera as it does in real life? And if for some reason you don't want to stay in the mansion, there's 5 luxury beachside cabanas you can pick from. Jimmy, may I? You may. May I?
You may.
I have class. But even after messing around with all of the amenities,
Why are we playing ping pong when we have an entire island?
it's important to note that that's not what makes this island special. All the way on the other end of the island are century-old ruins that we are yet to explore.
Tips on driving.
Oh no.
All right, ready?
Yeah!
We're gonna go off-roading a little bit and head to the back of the island now.
How does Carl always end up driving?
Because I'm awesome.
Oh, big bump.
Ooh, dude, this is like a safari.
Yeah, you're going 4 times the speed limit. I mean, I don't know if there's cops that will stop you, but I'm just letting you know.
Is there a jail on this island?
No jail.
Oh, there's no jail?
This will revolutionize your shaving routine. All thanks to Manscaped.com and their handyman compact face shaver, so you can look and feel your best in a package that fits in the palm of your hands. They've incorporated their skin-safe technology, helping to reduce nicks and cuts in the process. Plus, it's waterproof too, which makes cleaning a breeze by simply running it through some water. The best part though is how portable and compact it is. It conveniently slides into your travel bag with your other daily essentials. Upgrade your grooming kit today at manscaped.com.
When we finally ran out of road to drive on, we started to make our way through what used to be a village of people on this island over 100 years ago. This used to be a bar? Yep. Yeah, you want to walk under this 100-year-old giant 1,000-pound slab?
Sure. Surely it won't fall on top of me. Dude, if today was the day that it fell, you couldn't even be mad.
Nolan, come over here before you die. And just past these ruins is easily the best view on the entire island. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, it gets better. We were driving for so long, I forgot we were on an island. The island starts over there, comes all the way around, wraps all the way around here, goes down that coastline, all the way up over there. I'll be honest, I personally wouldn't pay $45 million for a big jungle with some ancient ruins, but I'm sure some rich guy will. This next island is arguably the second most expensive island that money can buy. This is the $150 million island. It comes with 8 luxurious mega mansions. And the best part is, it's completely powered by solar panels and wind turbines. It's home to some of the most exotic animals I've ever seen, and took over 4 decades to build. This island will literally blow your mind. When I think of a private island, this is what I think of.
That's good, because this is a private island.
All right. And apparently, the first thing you need to do here is wash your hands. Make sure you don't taint the island with your outside world germs.
I've already washed my germs.
Does everyone who come here gets a coconut?
I mean, they're not running low.
True. I don't know if it's because this place is so fancy, or maybe they just heard about Carl's driving. But each of us ended up with our own personal driver.
I have a feeling this is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Unless you come back.
I might be out of my price range.
And even though this island costs $150 million, you can actually rent it for yourself for the extremely low price of $140,000 per day. I didn't even realize we just went up a mountain. I've heard this is the most luxurious private island in the world.
It is.
The view is insane.
This is the Great House.
But before we were able to explore the Great House, my dumb friends got distracted by a turtle.
There's a turtle? Get in there! Yeah! All right, you guys go to the rest of the island.
This island is so extra that for every 1 person in your party, they have 10 staff members waiting on your every need. There's a bunch of people over there like, here's drinks, here's food, what do you want to do over the next 2 days? And we're just like, turtle. Yeah! And of course, Nolan, of all my friends, wanted to take advantage of this.
Yes! Yeah!
What's everyone up to over here?
We're playing pool.
What, 10 people?
They're my hype crew.
Like, you don't have to hang out with them to make them feel good. I will be sad if you don't sit down and relax. Okay. If you need attention, don't make them stand there. It's only been an hour, but I'll say it. This is the best island so far. On top of all of that, the island has a house with a driving range on the roof where you can hit golf balls into the ocean because these are made of fish food. Ooh. You should probably hit it further so you don't hit someone. Look at all those flamingos. There's so much I can't process it. Bro, flamingos in the sky.
They're everywhere.
They don't love us unless we give them food. Come here, my brethren. But flamingos aren't the only exotic animals on this island.
Whoa!
Carl,
what's a dinosaur?
This is so cool.
And believe it or not, this tortoise could live to be over 200 years old. Mr. Tortoise, my name is Jimmy. If my descendants come here, tell them I was awesome. And afterwards, we got swarmed by a bunch of lemurs that live on this island.
Get over here! Jimmy, I don't know if you noticed that there's 2 lemurs on your
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to move.
I'll put food on there.
Oh, please don't. And if you're wondering where all of these exotic animals came from, most of them, sadly, are endangered species and are on this island because the owner, Richard Branson, brought all of them here to prevent them from going extinct. But the most endangered animals on this island were the mermaids that served us sushi.
Mermaids and sushi!
This is luxury.
Mermaids! Do you guys want sushi?
I would say no.
Is that cannibalism?
Yes.
It's like a family reunion. Get over here.
There's honestly so much on this island, we can't even film it all. We played tennis, we played basketball, we explored yet another mansion. I did my first cold plunge. You get the idea. There's so much to do on this island, it's actually overwhelming. This one's actually pretty intense.
I'm like actually scared.
You want to know what else is intense?
What?
The final island. I'll see you there.
Why are we still here?
And on the way to the $250 million island, we stopped in shark-infested waters because I have to pay for this video. And now that I'm surrounded by sharks, and what feels like my worst nightmare, I'm gonna tell you guys about Stumble Guys. Oh, they're so close. Oh my gosh.
And the worst part is, I'm not coming out until I'm done with this ad.
Stumble Guys is a free-to-play mobile player game where 32 people compete for the crown.
You have to be an absolute maniac to do this. Not even Stumble Guys could pay me to do this.
Why are you all here, sharks? Oh, they're so close, they're so close. And for their new season, they went all out with new Mr. Beast skins, animations, and emotes. Oh, he's coming right at me. Bro, this is wild.
I want to make sure there's enough sharks for Jimmy.
They also added a brand new level where you have to follow a pattern as long as possible to stay alive, and the longer you live, the harder it gets. Oh, the shark's hitting me. I think the sharks are hitting the cave. No, it's rocking. Oh, this is scary.
I also just released my brand new toolkit, so you can build your own Mr. Beast level.
This is one of their best seasons ever. You need to try my new Mr. Beast level. Plus, build your own, and I want to see what you guys come up with. Oh, the sharks keep hitting the cage, so I'm going to get out of here. Make sure you download Stumble Guys for free so I don't have to go back to the shark cage.
You're alive!
Let's go do more things that have nothing to do with sharks. Please. And now that I've paid off the debt I've incurred from this video, let's visit the $250 million island. This is a $250 million private island. This extraordinary island has an entire amusement park with over a dozen water slides. It also has its own hot air balloon and just about every activity you could ever imagine. And we have it all to ourselves. There are no other guests here, but out of every feature you've seen on these islands so far, this one stands above the rest. In the middle of the island is a massive water slide.
Even though literal 8-year-olds ride that water slide, I might still check it out because I'm afraid of heights.
But before taking on the water slide, we checked out the other features, like how there's over 100 jet skis on this island.
It's a bit overkill.
And not to mention, there's a literal zip line that spans across man-made beaches. What's the helmet for? What am I gonna hit?
The ground, bro.
Because sometimes people fall off.
This is like really scary.
Yeah.
Good luck!
Thank you. Carl, you're kind of far behind. This is awesome! This is actually not that crazy. And if you own this island, you can host over 13,000 of your friends at any of these 5 gargantuan pools. Oh. This kind of looks like it was made in Minecraft. And it's so funny just seeing my 2 friends in it. Nolan looks like a tiny speck. For $250 million, this island, of course, has exotic animals.
Is that a peacock? Sir, I need to take you in for questioning. Sir?
And even every game you can imagine.
I wish there was the 13,000 people that are normally here to watch how bad he is at cornhole.
Is that soccer pool? This island has things I didn't even know existed. But something I noticed is that there were way too many lifeguards at this island for just the 4 of us. How many lifeguards are on this island?
Oh, over 100.
Really? With this many lifeguards, you would have to try to drown. So I thought it would be fun if we gave them all the day off. Has anyone ever rented this island before? Wow, this is a first.
Dude, you are leaning back,
You look way too relaxed. And after all the 100 lifeguards went down, they decided to hype up me and the boys for our turn to go down the slide. Oh my God! Boys, you wanna know what's even scarier than that?
What?
That one.
Why is it so terrifying?
It looks so scary. We can skip it. Towering at over 135 feet tall, this is the tallest water slide in all of North America. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
It's like a skyscraper.
But I'm scared. Daredevil's Peak. What a soothing name.
Very inviting. We're so high.
It's kind of freaking me out. All right, we made it to the top. Are you guys just waiting for us up here? Listen to how intense the wind is up here. Oh, don't look down. Look how crazy the island looks. Oh my God. All right, Carl.
No.
Oh, Nolan. Oh, would you say nose goes is enforceable?
Nose goes is impossible.
There we go. Hey, the lifeguard said you gotta go, Nolan. I love you, Mom. I'll see you on the other side. All right, go.
Oh my God, I hit by a truck.
Let's do this! You better come down after me.
Okay. Oh God.
Why is it so fast?
Is it actually that scary? I'm gonna do this for your entertainment, even though giant rides scare me. Here we go! That is going so fast. And even though I was basically just drowning the entire time down the water slide, I gotta say, this whole island was pretty awesome. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Make sure you use this QR code to download Stumble Guys, and you can win $10,000.
Progressive Commercial Insurance offers affordable small business protection. You can receive discounts on commercial auto insurance for
Glory to Jesus Christ. You are listening to the Voice of Reason. Welcome to today's episode of Coffee with Reason. I hope that you guys have your special beverages. If you're drinking coffee or tea or soda or water or Hennessy, whatever it is that you like to drink at 10 in the morning, I hope that you are enjoying it. And thank you for joining me on today's episode. We are going to be going over that debate. I'm sure that a lot of you saw it last Friday on Michael Lofton's Reason and Theology channel. I had a debate with a fellow Christian content creator named Benjamin. He goes by the name of Luigi on TikTok and Instagram, and we had a debate about the papacy. We debated papal supremacy in the first millennium. If you haven't watched it, guys, go and watch it. This debate was absolutely incredible. It was amazing. And on today's episode, I want to react to it. I want to review it. And I want to tell you guys what I thought of the debate and then kind of go over it. Now, my feelings on the debate, this is what I feel about the debate. When I was in there and I was debating him, I felt like it was like Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns. You know what I'm saying? I felt like it was, Mayweather versus Maidana. You know what I'm saying? I thought that it was like, when Canelo...
Alex, but it's a question for both of you. What are your opinions on the Oriental Orthodox? Beginning with you, Alex. O Heavenly King, Comforter, Spirit of Truth, who art everywhere present and fillest all things, treasury of blessings and giver of life, come and dwell within us, cleanse us of all stain, and save our souls, O gracious one. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Michael Lofton Show here on Reason and Theology. Got a debate for you today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what is good? Welcome to this section of the course, the TikTok Shop affiliate, probably hands down the most lucrative, most abundant opportunity that TikTok is providing right now. Here's a quick little intro. Let me just state something for the record. If you do not make money with this course, you have something wrong with you. Straight up. We are going to give you everything you need, every sliver of information you could possibly need to make money on this app. And if you can't, I don't think business or entrepreneurship is for you. And I say that with the most love and respect I possibly could say it with, because this is another breed of easy. I'm not kidding. So everything's about to change for you. And I can mean that straight up. If you're ready to go all in on something, if you have an hour, 2, 3 hours a day extra, and I know you do because you're watching this, I know you scroll on TikTok, you have the time to do it. You can actually start to liberate yourself from the system. So without further ado, let's get into it. And I want to start off by showing you guys some absolutely absurd wins from our members. This member did $25,000 in sales in 5 days. 5 days. If you're getting around 20 to 40% commission, that could easily be $5,000, $7,000 in 5 days of joining. Day 4, $10,000 in sales. That's in one day. In one day, they did $10,000 in sales. That's probably around $2,500 to $3,000 in profit in commission. This person did $4,685 in sales with 500 items sold. That's insane. Their profit might be a little bit higher because the commission for lower ticket products is usually a little higher. This person did $2,500 in commission in one day, $14,000 in sales. This person did $28,000 in sales in a week. So that's their first week ever doing this. Just to show you guys, hey, people are fucking doing it. These are all members in our Discord, by the way. All of them that you can go talk to and ask them, how do you do that? That's why this is a subscription-based business, because you can actually go in and talk to the people that are doing very well. And you guys can brainstorm and collaborate ideas. That's what makes this so valuable. You get to talk to people, not just me, everybody else. So we win a lot, and you can easily join us with our wins. So what is TikTok Shop Affiliate? I know for 1,000% certainty you have seen it on your TikTok For You page because everyone has. It is that orange little icon that you see at the bottom of your screen where it says View Product. This lady, I was doing an experiment to see how many videos do I need to scroll to see a TikTok Shop icon, and this was literally the first video that I saw when I opened up my phone. Don't know who this is. Don't really care about CMOS either, but I got showed this video because TikTok wants to get you sales. So you can see this video has 400,000 likes. and she's promoting her product. 71,000 saves. So let's dive in and actually figure out what made this video pop. So I do want to mention that this lady probably did $25,000 off of this one video alone. There's been 34,000 sales of this product, so you know it's a good product. People want to buy it. But at what point does something become oversaturated? That's what we need to figure out. So she can earn $6 per commission on each sale that she's gotten. You can see that at the bottom right here. It says earn $6 on each product sold. That's where you go to look at the products to see, is this something worth my time? We usually aim for products with a 30 to 40% commission. But if you know this is a banger product and you can make banger videos around the product, then use that product. Use something that is actually implementable in your day-to-day life, something that you can actually make videos of you using. That's the videos that bang. So we're going to dive into this lady's video in a second. But I just want to show you these little things are what you need to look for. The product that sells, but if you find a product before it has any sales and you think you could blow it up, that's money. $6 per sale, 20% commission. Not that bad, but the thing is you need to sell a lot of them to make a lot of money. So let's watch her video together.
So I was talking to my coworker the other day and she was like, damn, Sydney, you're really not a bitch anymore. You know how there's that one person at your job who's just miserable as fuck? They have the worst attitude ever and every single thing pisses them
Strong hook, immediately relatable to everybody.
off. That was me. Every single day I thought that I hated my job. But bitch, it just turns out that I was mineral deficient. I've been seeing this viral supplement all over TikTok. It has the sea moss, the black seed oil, the ashwagandha, the ginger. Basically every vitamin and mineral that your body needs.
So now you got all these people thinking, oh my god, maybe I'm just mineral deficient. Maybe that's why I hate my job. No, you probably just hate your job because it's a shitty job.
It has it. I started taking one of these 2 weeks ago every single day and I'm a completely different person now. I'm telling you guys, my anxiety is non-existent. Like, it's crazy. And my energy is like, whoo, through the roof. I'm telling you, I'd be running around for 13 hours straight, organizing things, not procrastinating any of my tasks, being focused, which used to be a really, really big issue for me. But this resurrected me, okay? This brought me back down to earth. This brought me back to life. My mood has been 10 out of 10 every single morning. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling happy. You guys would not believe how much being deficient in all of these minerals affects your day-to-day life. I haven't been this happy since my last past relationship, okay? You don't need a man. You don't need a woman in your life. You need this. This is the love of your life right here. This gonna get you right in every aspect of your life. I'm gonna have this link on this video right here. Hit that orange button. Try it for 2 weeks. Try it. I'm telling you, you're not even gonna be able to recognize yourself. And it's on sale too. Like, stop playing. Stop playing and just get it. You have nothing to lose, okay?
So, I mean, dude, that video had to have just been blatantly capped, but expert saleswoman, expert. The hook was good. It started as if she was telling a story, but the story was relatable to a large audience because a lot of people hate their job, a lot of people are tired, a lot of people don't have energy. Relates to the masses. So she's telling a story, had a good hook. She's not putting in too much effort. When you put in too much effort on a TikTok, they immediately know you're trying to sell them something. That's why you need to keep the effort at a fine line between not putting any in and not putting too much in. It's like she had her phone up, she was talking, there wasn't an insane setup in the background, it wasn't insane quality, but she was talking very articulate. That's what a lot of people struggle with, but you need to practice and get reps in. You're probably not gonna be good at it very first try. And the crazy thing about that video is it was over a minute long. So she not only got paid for the sales of the product, but for the creativity program as well. So she's getting paid double time for that one video, which you should all keep in consideration if you get to 10,000 followers, which you don't need, and we will cover that later in the video. So she's like identified the problem, right? A lot of people, the majority of America has the problem with not having enough energy, feeling tired, anxious, all these things that people just expect a magic pill for, or they don't actually put in the work to actually fix it. So she's like, oh my god, I have the solution, and it's in this little pill that you just need to take, basically. And everyone loves a magic pill that'll solve their problems. And she provided the solution. That is basically business 101. Find a problem, provide the solution. And she provided it very well. And she tied it all together at the very end with yet another corny, relatable saying, you don't need a man, you need this. And all these people are watching this like, yeah, you know what, I do need that. You're right. Just relatable, hit their pain points. That's what they call in the business, is pain points. What makes that person go like, yeah, you are right. Shitty job, no relationship. Here's the problem. Here's the solution for that. So if you hit their pain points with the product that you're selling, it all revolves around the product you're selling, though, because that was ashwagandha. You can kind of sell that for anything, bro. Got someone fucking blowing weed leaves outside. Hopefully you guys can't hear it. But you hit their pain point, and you just keep hitting the pain point. You're tired. You're lonely. You're anxious. You're a bitch. Here's this. Pain points. If it's like you're selling a massager, you're so sore all the time. You wake up with no energy. Yada yada. This is going to change your life. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully that makes sense, guys. But yes, it can really be that easy. That video made that girl $25,000, and as you guys saw, we have members making thousands and thousands in sales every single day. And this is just the start. We're about to get into the sauce of the program. I'll see you guys in the next video. You might see Ethan in the next video. Either way, much love. $20 to 40% commission. That could easily be $5,000, $7,000 in 5 days of joining. Day 4, $10,000 in sales. That's in 1 day. In 1 day, they did $10,000 in sales. That's probably around $2,500 to $3,000 in profit in commission. This person did $4,685 in sales with 500 items sold. That's insane. Their profit might be a little bit higher because the commission for lower ticket products is usually a little higher. This person did $2,500 in commission in 1 day, $14,000 in sales. This person did $28,000 in sales in a week. So that's their first week ever doing this. Just to show you guys, hey, people are fucking doing it. These are all members in our Discord, by the way. All of them that you can go talk to and ask them, how do you do that? That's why this is a subscription-based business, because you can actually go in and talk to the people that are doing very well. And you guys can brainstorm and collaborate ideas. That's what makes this so valuable. You get to talk to people, not just me, everybody else. So we win a lot, and you could easily join us with our wins. So what is TikTok Shop Affiliate? I know for 1000% certainty you have seen it on your TikTok For You page because everyone has. It is that orange little icon that you see at the bottom of your screen where it says View Product. This lady, I was doing an experiment to see how many videos do I need to scroll to see a TikTok Shop icon, and this was literally the first video that I saw when I opened up my phone. Don't know who this is. Don't really care about CMOS either, but I got showed this video because TikTok wants to get you sales. So you can see this video has 400,000 likes, and she's promoting her product. 71,000 saves. So let's dive in and actually figure out what made this video pop. So I do want to mention that this lady probably did $25,000 off of this one video alone. There's been 34,000 sales of this product, so you know it's a good product. People want to buy it. But at what point does something become oversaturated? That's what we need to figure out. So she can earn $6 per commission on each sale that she's gotten. You can see that at the bottom right here. It says earn $6 on each product sold. That's where you go to look at the products to see, is this something worth my time? We usually aim for products with a 30 to 40% commission. But if you know this is a banger product and you can make banger videos around the product, then use that product. Use something that is actually implementable in your day-to-day life, something that you can actually make videos of you using. That's the videos that bang. So we're going to dive into this lady's video in a second. But I just want to show you these little things are what you need to look for. It's a product that sells, but if you find a product before it has any sales and you think you could blow it up, that's money. $6 per sale, 20% commission. Not that bad, but the thing is you need to sell a lot of them to make a lot of money. So let's watch her video together.
So I was talking to my coworker the other day and she was like, damn, Sydney, you're really not a bitch anymore. You know how there's that one person at your job who's just miserable as fuck? They have the worst attitude ever and every single thing pisses them
Strong hook, immediately relatable to everybody.
off. That was me. Every single day, I thought that I hated my job. But bitch, it just turns out that I was mineral deficient. I've been seeing this viral supplement all over
TikTok Shop affiliate. Let's go. Might be a little bit biased, but TikTok Shop affiliate, in my opinion, is the best way to make money on the internet right now. Like Alex said in the last section, if you can't make money with this, I don't think making money online is for you. You should go back to working your 9-to-5 job, because this is the easiest money you'll ever make online. And before we go into it, if you don't know what affiliate marketing is, if you have no idea what affiliate marketing even means, long story short, you're going to be promoting a product via a TikTok video. And when someone purchases that product through your video, you're going to get a piece of the profit. So say it costs $100, and you're getting a 20% commission, you're going to be getting $20. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Affiliate marketing. So before you set up an account, just some frequently asked questions and a little introduction. So you can go into this ready to win. Do you need followers to succeed? You do not need followers to succeed. TikTok Shop says you need 5,000 followers to start, but that is not the case. Keep watching the course and you'll figure out how to get around that. Is affiliate the best place to start? In my opinion, yes. I might be a little biased because I have a background in content creation and affiliate marketing, but like I said, this is the easiest money you're ever going to make online. If you can pick up your phone and film a product, if you have any sense, of common sense, you'll be able to make sales. How does affiliate work? I just explained that. If you sell a product and it costs $100 and you get a 20% commission, every time someone buys that product through your TikTok video, you'll be earning $20. Difference between seller and creator. So the last section of this course, the first section was TikTok Shop selling. You are selling products. You have to deal with customers. You have to deal with orders, returns, shipping, inventory, all of that. Affiliate marketing. Creator, you pick up your phone, you show the video, you make the video, you show the product, and you're done. And that is the beauty with affiliate marketing. You don't have to deal with all of, the shipping, the handling, the customer returns, the customer support, the inventory. Not to discourage you from Shop. I love Shop. There's a lot of money to be made in Shop, but if you don't have any money to start, or you don't have any really experience with e-commerce, affiliate marketing is by far the best place to start, and it's just the easiest money you're ever going to make. So I just want to tell you guys how powerful this is. I've been doing affiliate marketing for over a year now, and this is by far the best affiliate marketing platform ever, and I think there ever will be. Why is this so powerful? So the old method of affiliate marketing was getting people to buy through your link, and you put the link in the bio of the TikTok, right? But because people have to click off of your video and go to the link and then go to your website and then add the cart and put in their processor, they wouldn't do that. People are dumb. They get confused halfway through, and you lose sales. Your conversion rate drops. A confused mind says no. But what TikTok did is they combined Amazon and basically videos in one. You can watch the video, want the product, and impulsively buy it in the next 5 seconds because you can buy on TikTok now. And if that doesn't sound powerful to you, I just want to show you. These are my results. These are all videos I've done with different products. 5 million views, 2 million views, 1.6 million views, 1.1 million views. And this product was dropshipping, and these 3 were affiliate marketing. Now, these videos each probably made me $2,000 to $3,000. Every single one of these videos made me $2,000 to $3,000. However, if this was with TikTok Shop, I would have made $20,000 to $30,000 with each of these videos. Getting viral videos with TikTok Shop affiliate will give you insane results. And I just want you to, I'm not making this to feel bad for myself, but I want you to understand how powerful this is. These videos, the old method, made me $2,000 or $3,000. Now with TikTok Shop, you can literally 10x that because of how easy it is to convert viewers to buyers, because it's in the same thing. It's linked. It's crazy. It's crazy. So before you start, understand that consistency is key. If you have no experience making videos or affiliate marketing or content creation, your first video, might not get 1 million views. It might not blow up just because you see, all these wins in the Discord. Those are there to motivate you. And what successful people do is they see other people succeeding and they use that to motivate them. But if you see all these people winning and you get discouraged and you just want to give up and you feel sorry for yourself and you victimize yourself, this isn't for you. You need to be seeing these wins, and they need to be motivating you to keep posting every day, to learn about sales, to learn about affiliate marketing, to learn about content creation. And that should motivate you. This should motivate you. Keep posting, keep posting. I get so many messages every single day. My videos are getting 200, 300 views. What do I do? Should I make a new account? And the answer is no. You shouldn't make a new account until you know that your content is good. There's always room for improvement. There's always room for more consistency. So you have to be honest with yourself. Is your content really worth, getting viral views? Is your content really going to convert people? There's a big difference between getting viral videos and views and sales. Getting views doesn't always mean sales. There's more behind it. Picking a product, converting the viewers into buyers, creating urgency, creating emotion. We'll talk more about all of this, but a couple things to just consider before you start. Definitely take action on this. This is a crazy opportunity. I know you've seen how much money you can make. Alex showed you the wins. Affiliate is literally printing money for people right now. So, what are you waiting for? Let's get your account set up and let's get started. So, setting up your account, before you get started, you need to know a couple things, 3 main things. You need to be 18, you must be in an eligible country, and you need 5,000 followers. Well, this is what they say you need, but in this course, we show you that that's not really true. There's ways around it, and I'll show you all of that in the next slides, but let's talk about the eligible country. Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, United Kingdom, United States, and Vietnam. Those are the current countries that the TikTok Shop is available in, and this is just because they're testing it. Eventually, hopefully this year, the TikTok Shop will be available in more countries. Continuing, have to be 18, like I said, have to be in an eligible country, or not. You don't actually have to be. If you're not 18, if you're not in an eligible country, there are methods around this. You need to make it look like you are actually inside an eligible country. How are you going to do that? using a SIM card. The SIM card is the little card that goes into your phone and tells your phone, hey, what's my phone number going to be? Where am I? It gives you your area code, and that will determine your location. So you can get a SIM card from an eligible country. Let's say you're in Canada, I would get a SIM card from the United States. And I talk about this more in the creativity section of this course, how to join from any country. If you need more information about SIM cards, go watch that video. And same thing about the tax and ID. Yes, you can do this, but the person pulling the money out, has to be inside an eligible country. You can use the SIM card to join the United States, but when it asks for your United States passport or your United States social security number, and you're in, Germany, what are you going to do? You need to find someone in the United States to partner with, someone in an eligible country. It doesn't have to be the United States. So a partner, a family member, a friend, a brother, a sister, whatever. And if you don't have that, you can open an LLC and get an EIN number for your business, and that's how you can file your taxes. Obviously, that might cost $100, $200, $300. It's another investment you have to make. It's an extra step, but it doesn't mean it's not possible. And if this doesn't interest you, you don't want to go through the one extra step, it's not possible, that's okay. You can still make a lot of money with the methods we teach in this course. You need to understand that, where attention goes, money flows. And if you're getting views on TikTok, no matter the region, no matter your location, you can still monetize those views. But that being said, if you're not 18, you can use a parent's information, an older sibling, an older friend. But the person pulling the money out of the account also needs to be 18. But like I said, quick recap, if you're not 18, use someone who is 18. Parents, family, grandparents, older brother, older sister. And if you're not in an eligible country, go watch How to Join from Any Country, and that should help you out. So, setting up your account. There's one more verification check mark you need to check off before you can really make your account, and that's having 5,000 followers. But like I said, that's just not the case. Now, if you do have a 5,000 followers account already, you already have that 5,000 followers, checked, then great. You're going to go into settings. On the top right corner, there's 3 little lines. You're going to go to creator tools, and you're going to see this dashboard. It's going to say TikTok shop for creator. And you're going to hit TikTok shop for creator. It's going to show you all the requirements, and hit apply. And it'll take a couple minutes, maybe a day or two to apply, and then you're in. You can start linking the products. We'll show you how to do all of that. But like I said, you don't actually need 5,000 followers. There is a loophole method that I teach. It's the last video in this section of the course. It's called How to Affiliate Without 5K. It goes through the process. I'm not going to explain it in this video, but basically you make a TikTok for Business account, you make a TikTok Shop seller account, and then you link your TikTok Shop seller account to that TikTok account, and you can start affiliating products. If you want to see that full guide that you can follow me and do it yourself and set it up, go check out that video. The other method is to just buy an account. We have a marketplace inside of this community. Another reason why this community is so valuable, where you can buy and sell accounts safely. The problem with everywhere else on the internet is there's a lot of scammers. But if you get into our marketplace, we have access who comes in and out, so you're guaranteed to get a safe account, to get a legitimate account. So you can buy an account with 5,000 followers. And there really is no advantage to doing the loophole or buying an account. The only thing I would say is if you already have a large following, say you have 5,000, 10,000 followers, someone might be more obliged to buy from you because you're a trusted, seller. You have reputable followers. But like I said, there's no real black and white pro or con from starting with zero. There's people who have started with zero who have made tens of thousands of dollars, and there's people who have started with 5,000 followers. So it's a personal preference. But like I said, you don't actually need 5,000 followers. So many people get discouraged and they give up, but the truth is you absolutely can start from zero. So that being said, go set up your accounts, get started, watch the rest of this course, and then, take action. That's the most important thing, is taking action. And I just want to say, there's no excuse. We have people from all over the world making money in our Discord. You can see these payouts are in pounds. These members are in the UK making money. So yeah, the UK TikTok shop might not be as good as the US TikTok shop, but you can still make money. Stop making excuses and take action. Let's go. Finding and picking winning products. Preferably, the sooner you can do this, the better. The first step is to find products because, you're going to have to order the products, and it's going to take a couple days to come in, so the sooner you can find out what you're going to sell, what you're going to make videos about, the better. Where do you do this? 3 main places. The TikTok Shop Marketplace, the For You page, and Calidata. Go into TikTok, go in the TikTok Shop Marketplace, and just scroll. It'll show you hot deals. It'll show you how many products are selling, the top selling products. It's a great place to just go get ideas. And a free little tip for you guys is like, everyone has bought stupid stuff online, right? So there's a high chance you have something that's laying around your house that's already on the TikTok Shop. For me, I ordered this supplement, and luckily for me, it was one of the top sellers on the TikTok Shop, so I didn't have to order it. I already had it. So go look around your house, go look in your girlfriend's house. I'm sure you have a product on the TikTok Shop that's already laying around. So if you have no money to start, that's a great place to just start making content with. But similarly, if you go on your For You page and just start scrolling, you'll see TikTok Shop affiliate videos. And these are videos that are doing well. So it's a good sign. These products are working. You should make videos with them too. And Calidata, my personal favorite, is a spy tool. It ranks the top selling products. It doesn't just show you the products, but it also shows you the video that is, getting the sales. I have a full video on this in the Discord in the resources channel. The link to Calidata is also there. And Calidata is some secret sauce. No one else talks about Calidata. You're not going to find that anywhere on YouTube. Calidata is pretty exclusive for this Discord's members. But what to look for when you're looking at these products? How many people would actually buy this and use it? If you're trying to sell something that is completely irrelevant, pretty stupid, no one actually is going to use it, it's not going to work. That's common sense. Also, look for how many are actually sold. You don't want to be selling products from an unreliable seller, because if you're selling products that are dupes, scams, knockoffs, you can get banned for that. You can get in trouble for that. So make sure the seller has good reviews and that, 1,800 preferably plus have been sold already, so okay, this is working, people are actually getting the products when they're ordering. Does the product solve a problem? That's one of the easiest ways to sell a product, is if it solves a problem and you can play on that emotion. Hey, if you have bad skin, or if you're sick, if you constantly feel tired, get this supplement. You're playing on people's pain. You're playing on people's insecurities and solving the problem. You're providing a solution through the product. And, look if the product is on sale. Like, I remember for the supplement, if you buy 2 bottles, you get a deal. Or is the product on sale? Another great way to sell is creating urgency. If you, in your video, say, hey, this product sells out super fast. This product is going to sell out, go get it before it sells out. Or this product is on sale for the next hour. You're going to drive urgency, which people are going to be buying it more impulsively. Just things to think about when finding winning products. Now, linking the product in the video. Once you find products, once you make your video, how do you actually link it? Well, I'm going to throw up a screen recording on the screen. It'll show you. You go in, you click add link, add your product, and usually you can add products directly to your showcase, but they don't always show up in the showcase. So what I like to do is just go into the shopping cart, add the product to your cart, click on it, link the product in the video, click on the video, make sure it's actually there, and if you follow this process, the product will be linked. I know sometimes when you upload the video, it doesn't look like, oh, the product isn't actually there, the product isn't, people can't see it. It looks like that, but if you followed this process and you uploaded it, and it says eligible for commission, the product will be visible to people on the For You page.
What's up? Want Vlog massage?
All right, what is good, ladies and gentlemen? In this slideshow, we're going to be talking about sales, and a lot of people have a lot of problems when it comes to actually getting sales and being salesy. So in this video, I know a lot of you guys need to hear it. So I'm going to try to take my time with this one because I think that this is an incredibly valuable life skill, not just for TikTok Shop, but being able to sell will change your entire life. It's changed mine. And I think before we get into it, I'm going to talk about this later in the video, but I do want you to change your perspective on what sales is like. A lot of people have the perspective that sales is like Jordan Belfort, Wolf of Wall Street, like someone has to lose for the other person to win, dog eats dog, and that is not the reality of the world or the situation. Well, there are a lot of people out there who are scammy, are scummy. That does not have to be the case. This Discord and this course and this community is a prime example of such. I sell this Discord, but I love selling this Discord because it's proven to get you guys results. It's proven to work. It helps people. There are businesses, there are products out there that can actually benefit people's lives, and those are the products and the people that you want to get behind, not the scummy ones. And once you can do that and you can sell something that you've seen work, your whole connotation, your whole perspective of your sales will change. So in this video, we're going to be diving into what sales is, how it works, and the mindset to have with sales. Now, I don't have a bunch of pictures and a bunch of hoopla videos on the screen because I genuinely just want to talk to you and me. Let's figure this shit out together, and I want to turn you into a master salesman with literally like a 10 to 15, maybe 20 minute long video. Stuff that you probably won't find on YouTube. Maybe you will. I don't know, but it's not me who posted it, so it's not as good. Without further ado, let's get into it. So understanding sales. There's a couple of key things that you need to understand. What determines the price is supply and demand. My dad has been telling me this since I was a little kid. What determines the price is if there is a imbalance between the supply and demand. Say there is a bunch of supply and not a lot of demand. That makes the price of something go down. Say I have a bunch of water bottles, like 1,000 water bottles laying around my house, but no one wants them. At that point, you're like, fuck, I'll sell it for 10 cents, get rid of it. But then when the roles reverse, say I only have one water bottle and 1,000 people want this water bottle. You can sell that water for $1,000. You can sell that water for $10,000. That is supply and demand. So hypothetically, like, let's use me as an example. Say there's a lot of people that want my attention. There's a lot of people that want to work one-on-one with me. 2 million people, you know? I can charge basically whatever I want, whatever I see fair, because I don't need the money. I'm not desperate for it, and there's a lot of demand, and there's only so much of my time. That's basically what determines the price. That's basic economics, basic sales for you. Another thing that you need to understand is scarcity equals value. Those two things work hand in hand together. So like I said with the water bottle, when there's not a lot of something, people are willing to pay more for it. So at the end of a video, you say, hurry, buy them before they run out. Oh, there's only this many spots left. People start to react emotionally. They get impulsive. That's why like Supreme drops sell out basically immediately, because there's such a limited supply. So if you guys ever want to start a business, I highly encourage you to start with very, very small drops and sell them out and sell them out and sell them out to show people like, hey, we got a demand and not a lot of supply. You need to act fast. Value is basically, or money is the value, what am I trying to say? Value is the medium of value exchanged. So say I give you a service, you give me money, right? It's the measurement of the value that's actually getting exchanged. So this course is $35 a month or $300 once, as of right now. And a lot of people think that's not enough money, but a good thing to keep in mind with business is you want to provide more than what you're charging for. So that way people get their socks knocked off and they talk very highly of you. So I know this doesn't really relate to the TikTok shop right now, but these are just things to keep in mind. These are some of the biggest business lessons that I've implemented in my life when it comes to sales. And urgency is the last one. I don't know. I'm going to give you guys some actual sauce here that I've actually used with this Discord. You've probably seen it, but it works. I got rid of the weekly options. A lot of people got locked in at the $7 a week, which is a fucking steal. And then I said, hey guys, we're getting rid of the $7 a week. We're just giving away too much value. It's going up to $9. A lot of people got in at $7. Then it was $9. A lot of people got in at $9. And then I did a huge push. I said, hey, we're getting rid of the $9 because we're giving just simply too much value. We're going to double the price. So many people got in at $9. It was absurd. And then again, because they didn't want to charge more. They didn't want to charge more. They realized they had to act now. And then I took it to $15 a week, and then I said, hey guys, like, I'm simply just going to get rid of the weekly option because I want to attract high value individuals. I don't just want to attract anybody. A lot of people locked in at the $15 a week because they didn't want to have to pay for the monthly option. So they were almost forced into a corner to act now. If they wanted to act, they have to do it now. And this is an incredible lesson for business. It's like people don't want to act unless they feel very obligated or they feel compelled to. If you don't give them a sale, if you don't give them a discount, if you don't give them a reason, urgency, they're just going to wait on it and say, I'll do it next week. That's the majority of the population. If they don't feel really motivated to do something, they'll just sit on it and sit on it and sit on it. So these are some 3 very key things that you can take into consideration when it comes to building any business, when it comes to building your TikTok shop, when it comes to you starting your own TikTok shop. Keep these things in mind and understand how the masses perceive value and they perceive the price of things. And there's also something that I didn't put on here that is perceived value. That's very important. So let's say you have 2 courses that are on the same thing. Same exact substance. One of them is $1,000 and one of them is $10,000. Your perception, you are going to perceive that the $10,000 one has to be 10 times better, right? Even if they have the same exact contents, you're probably going to be like, well, shit, I might as well pay for the $10,000 one because it's got to be that much better, right? That's perceived value. So whatever you price your product at, the person will be like, well, it's only $25, probably dog shit. You know, so when you're pricing your products, be very intentional. Like, who is the customer that you're selling to? Because if you're not selling to basically broke people or poor people, don't make your product never compete on price. Never compete on price. Compete on quality, but never compete on price. You don't want to have the lowest price. That just basically means like, my product's not that good. It's not worth a lot of money. If you have a good product, price it at what it's worth. All right, next slide. Here are the types of sales. So we have the problem and solution, which is basically, I don't know, it's hard to say. 50% of sales is problem and solution. Oh, you're overweight, Ozempic. Take this, Ozempic. You guys know Ozempic, the shit that you put into your belly and it makes you lose a bunch of weight, bunch of muscle mass, and they're getting lawsuits on them right now. The problem is you're overweight. Well, the problem is you eat too much. Here's a solution, Ozempic. The simple solution, because no one wants to go to the gym. It's a magic pill. Like the video you saw in the slideshow I did on the intro to affiliate with the girl who was saying, CMOS changed your life. I'm no longer anxious. I'm no longer mineral deficient. Problem, solution. So you hit their pain points. Pain points are something that business school will never teach you. It is understanding, and I think the most important thing about all this is understanding who you're really selling to. If you don't know your audience, if you don't know who you're selling to, and you don't pick a demographic and a niche, it's going to be really hard to relate to that person. But the more precise and clear you can get on the avatar and the individual that you are trying to sell something to, the simpler marketing becomes. I'll use my course, my Discord, as an example. The type of people that I want to help are people like you, college kids, high school kids, teachers that have extra time and need extra money, parents that need extra money, just someone who is in a situation where they have a little bit of extra time, but they also need a little bit of extra money. It makes things very easy to market when I understand, like, all right, well, they're probably in college, they're probably in high school, they probably have a little bit of time, they probably don't have that much money. I'm going to give them an opportunity to make money. Super simple sales right there. And their pain point is you're tired of not having money, you're tired of penny pinching at the bars every weekend, you want to be able to enjoy yourself, you want to be able to travel. And you can't. Pain points. You're tired of the 9 to 5. You don't like the corporate lifestyle. Pain points. Let's say big pharmaceuticals hammer pain points and emotion. Like everything comes down to emotion as well. Like COVID. You guys remember COVID on the news when they would just push fear down everyone's throats? It's because emotions get people out of their like logical brain. So if you can take someone out of their logical brain and put an emotion on them, an emotion of motivation and a motivation of fear, a motivation of sadness, they get way more compelled to interact with whatever it is you're selling, whatever video you're doing. Back when I started TikTok in 2020, I would do very sappy relationship advice videos that would really just strike a chord in everybody. It was about like you not needing that person, you not needing a relationship, you can focus on yourself. And I'd put a really, really sad song just to put the exclamation point on the emotion. People act off emotions, not thoughts. So whenever you're trying to get someone to buy something, it's like, what are you solving for them? What is the emotion they're going to feel when they buy your product, when they use your product? That's what you need to focus on. You don't need to focus on saying the right things. You need to focus on making them feel a certain way. How can you convey that feeling in the best way that you possibly can? And that's how you get them to act. That is how you get them to act. And finding a good product, like that girl in the affiliate video who used the ashwagandha or the CMOS, she was like, my whole life's better. I'm no longer anxious. I wake up with energy, right? All the people that are watching that are like, oh my God, like I need this. I need to wake up with energy. I need to stop being anxious. Like I'm so emotionally compelled to doing that. And a majority of people lack emotional intelligence. So once you strike any chord, whether that be anger, some people get angry at themselves or they get angry at the world. So they buy something that'll solve their temporary emotion. And then they'll be like, why did I even fucking buy this thing? 90% of things people buy are like, why did I fucking even buy them? It's because they reacted emotionally, compulsively. So it's like, how can you make them feel that thing? And it all ties back to the product. And you base what you're going to say around the product and who the ideal customer of that product is. So let's say I'm selling like a fucking car charger, right? I'm selling that car. I made a video on this for the affiliate and it actually did pretty well. The car charger is likely for people who don't have nice enough cars to have like a good car charger, you know, like one of the actual USB ports. So like probably people with not a lot of money. What you would say there is like, hey, like this is an incredibly good deal. You get 2 chargers. They're even retractable. That is luxurious. You know, you're hitting the pain point of them not having like a good charger in their car because it's an older car and it only has one of those circular car outputs. So you're understanding who the buyer of that product would be. And you're hitting their pain points and understanding, you're empathizing relating to their circumstance. So hopefully that summarizes that pretty well. And I'm also going to talk about the sales mindset here and getting rid of those limiting beliefs. I know so many people that would be absolute killers if they just got rid of the limiting beliefs and the doubts that they have in their head. And it all comes down to the stories that you tell yourself. You're telling yourself that I don't know how to sell. I've never done this before. I get nervous. I get jittery. I feel like I'm trying too hard. These are all stories that you're telling to yourself that you're going to end up believing over time. Get rid of that fucking loser mentality, bro. And I say that with love as well. Sales can be incredibly easy, but I think a lot of it comes down to the product that you're selling. If you don't actually believe in the product, if you don't actually believe in the results that it can give to people, it's going to be a lot harder for you. That's why I highly advocate you find a product that you actually enjoy, but it's not the end of the world. People love subtle sales. Like, you don't have to be shoving it down their throat like Jordan Belfort when he's fucking at that one that scene where he's got the pink sheets and he's like, I'm telling you, John, this is going to change your life. You don't have to fucking manipulate somebody. Basically, all you're doing is showing them the value that the product has and showing them why it's actually going to change their life. Here, I got this product. Here's how I use it in my day-to-day life. It's actually pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. Transparency, bro. If you don't like the product, say you don't like the product. Say like, I mean, this product could be a little bit better. I'm going to be completely honest with you, but for the price, it's not bad. You know, transparency. You don't have to be a con man. You don't have to lie. People like relatability. People like transparency, and they like vulnerability. They don't buy the thing. They buy you. They buy how you say it, and how you package it, how you articulate it. So like I said, how can you make them feel? How can you get the right articulation? But it all comes down to getting rid of your limiting beliefs. And proof of the results are huge. If you've seen it work for somebody else, that's why like transformations for like bodybuilders are incredible testimonies, because people are always like, what'd you take? What supplements are you on? What supplements are you on? And they'll throw their money at something because they've seen the results. You guys see what I'm saying? So let's tie it into TikTok Shop real quick. No one likes to be sold, long story short, but everyone likes to buy. So what can you do with that information? Well, if no one likes to be sold and everyone's selling on TikTok right now, how can you stand out from everybody? Well, it just comes down to being as personable as you possibly can, being as transparent as you possibly can, but also showing the value in which a product has. And I want you to keep in mind, no one likes to be sold, but everyone likes to buy. Everyone likes to buy. We all like to buy. Everyone likes to splurge on themselves, but you just need to give them a reason. If you can package a good video with a good hook, a good story, how you used it, how it helped you, how it can help them, while being transparent and vulnerable and confident with conviction in your tonality, you will sell anything. But don't try too hard. If there's one thing you learn from all of this, it's like you can learn all of this, but if you start being super over analytical and trying way too hard, you're just going to be putting resistance on yourself and hindering yourself from really seeing what you're capable of doing. So don't overanalyze it. Find a good product and just relay the message. Show them what it can do for them. Show them how it can help them. Show them how fun it could be. And say it with conviction and have fun with it, guys. This is not the end of the world if you can't get sales, even though I believe in each and every single one of you can. The more fun you have with it, the more sales you're going to get, and I can guarantee that is completely true. So don't take it too seriously. Have some fun with it, and I believe in each and every single one of you. I'm always active in the Discord. Keep using that shit. Show up to the calls on Wednesday, and get out there and crush it. Much love. All right, what is good, ladies and gentlemen?
This video is going to be quick, but people have been saying they're getting violations, they're getting suspended, and most likely it's for one of these reasons. So I just want to cover this. Here's what not to do. Do not do these things. First things first, do not affiliate for scam, knockoff products. For example, if a seller is selling a knockoff product, a scammy product, and you make an affiliate video for it, and that seller gets in trouble or that product gets taken down, you can also be held accountable. You're kind of guilty by association, and you can receive violations for that. You might get shadow banned for that. You might even get suspended for that. So first things first, make sure you're picking good, reliable sellers to sell products from. Second thing you don't want to do is mention Amazon. Amazon and TikTok Shop are direct competitors. So if TikTok detects that in your video, you're saying, Amazon, Amazon, go look at Amazon. Look at the price on Amazon, Amazon. They're not going to push your video. They don't want people thinking about Amazon. They don't want people leaving TikTok to go on Amazon. That completely defeats the purpose of the TikTok Shop, is if people are seeing your video and going to Amazon. Don't say it verbally. Don't even type it in your video. That's not to say you can't show the screen of an Amazon dashboard marketplace, but do not say or type the word Amazon. Do not post unoriginal content. Just don't. Learn how to make content. Learning how to make viral videos and content for brands, and learning how to take a product and get millions of views organically and promote it is one of the best skills to have. Like, if you can master that skill, that's a very high income skill, and I recommend all of you learn that. Don't try to, cheat this. This isn't like a creativity program where you can just screen record and re-upload. Make your own content. Do not have bad quality videos. Do not make videos that are just awful and terrible, because if you back to back are just uploading terrible content, TikTok is going to say, hey, this guy, this girl doesn't know how to make content. Don't push her videos anymore. That's not to say you can't get out of that, but make sure you have good lighting. Make sure your voice is clear. Just basic, quality, good lighting. I like to use the flash on my phone when I'm recording, or I like to record outside when the sun is out. Like, not saying like bad quality, but like literally make sure the camera quality is good. Make sure the audio quality is good. Make sure you can actually see and understand what you're saying, because if no one can hear you or no one can see the product or it's blurry, they can detect all those things and they won't push your video. Most importantly, do not give up. Just because your first video doesn't go viral, doesn't mean, oh, this doesn't work, this is a scam. Keep posting, keep getting better, learn how to make better videos. The whole system is a hook, the information and then the sell. So just keep testing new hooks, keep testing different products, and something will hit. You will see success with this. Do not give up. Here's how you can be a TikTok Shop affiliate without the 5,000 required followers. Here's the way around it. Follow this tutorial, and you can start making commissions, start making affiliate videos, like I said, without any followers, 0 followers. Alright, here we go. Go to this link. It'll be down below. TikTok for Business account. You need to make a TikTok for Business account. You're going to link it with a TikTok Shop account. Then you're going to link your TikTok Shop account with a TikTok normal account, and then you can start being an affiliate. So, kind of a complicated process. Just follow along, and you'll be able to easily do it. It's going to ask you to verify. It might send you a verification code. So it asked me for a verification code. I typed it in. I'm just using a temporary email for this because I'm not actually setting up an account. Business, do e-commerce, clothing and shoes. Just make sure it's not something food related, gambling related, anything weird that you're gonna need like a license for. Business name, doesn't matter, type in whatever. Telephone number, put in your phone number. After you type all that in, this is what you're gonna look like. Just accept this policy, and it's gonna say set up billing information. This is for running ads, running advertisements. You're not doing that, so just leave this screen and go to the next section. Alright, now click the second link down in the description. Now you're gonna use that business account that you just made to sign up for a TikTok Shop account. So go TikTok Shop Seller Center, scroll down, it's gonna say I already have a TikTok business account. That's what we just set up. Hit login, and use that same email that you just used, same login information that you just used to make that business account. I just verified my email with the code they sent me. Welcome to the United States site. Start selling. So here, if you have an LLC, if you have a business, feel free to put that in, but most of you are going to be an individual if you're just selling by yourself. And here, you're going to have to verify yourself, either with a passport or with driver's license. Make sure the picture you take is very clear. Here's a sample picture. Make sure it looks like this. Upload that picture. You can take a picture on your phone and email it to yourself. That's what I did. And follow this process. Alright, once you do that, your screen might look a little bit differently than this. There's going to be a little blue tab that says pending. They're just verifying that picture you just submitted. It can take probably a day or two. Fastest they'll probably do is 15 minutes. Just keep an eye on your email. It'll email you when you've been approved. But anyway, it's going to say approved. It's going to say pending. It's going to have a bunch of different things right here. I'm just using my account that I've already made because I don't want to upload all my information again. I've already made the max amounts of TikTok shops I can make. So here's one of the seller shops I've already made. Once you're approved, it's going to look like this, roughly. Go up to here. Go to my account. Linked accounts. And here, you'll be able to link an official account. Yours will look a little bit differently because I've already linked an account. There'll be a button that says connect account. Go onto your phone. Pull up the TikTok account that you want to link. You don't need the 5,000 followers. You can make a fresh, brand new account. You can have 0 followers, doesn't matter. You're going to hit connect. It's going to pull up a page with a QR code and instructions. Follow the instructions. Go into your phone. Go into the TikTok account. And if you go to the settings and hit my QR code, there'll be a little button in the top right. Looks like a square with a line through the middle. And it'll bring up your QR code that you can start scanning. Scan the QR code and hit authorize, and the accounts will be connected. Also, restart your TikTok app, close out of it, refresh it, go on to your profile, and next to your uploads you should see a little shopping bag. That means you've successfully connected an account and you can start listing affiliate products.
Huh?
Payouts. Get your money. So you've been affiliating, you got some sales, and now you want to, get your money. Where's my money at? So you can do that with a PayPal account, or you can do that direct to your bank transfer. You connect both of those here in the earnings tab. You go to creator tools and then TikTok shop for creator. Scroll down a little bit, you'll see this earnings tab. Click on earnings. It'll show you exactly how much commission you've made, and it'll say your first time when you go into it, it'll say withdraw. You can withdraw with PayPal or bank transfer, like I said, and you do that right here in the earnings tab. Taxes. You report your taxes. You will file your taxes. This is not like a corporate job where they pull your taxes out for you, like they take like a percentage out of your paycheck. That's not how TikTok does it. TikTok is sending you money though, so they're technically your employer. So you will have to file out like a W-9, and they still need your tax information. But that doesn't mean they're not going to take like a percentage. They don't take a fee for taxes, so you'll have to file that. You can hire someone, or if you have an LLC, you figure out your taxes. Frequently asked questions, when it comes to the payouts, when it comes to your money, when it comes to your earnings. Which is better, PayPal or bank? So, like I said, there's two ways to do it, PayPal or bank transfer. The only difference, really, is the time. PayPal account, you hit withdraw, you send the amount that you want to withdraw, that send to your bank account, and you send that amount, and it'll show up, that same day with PayPal. Whereas a bank transfer, it might take 2 to 3 business days to clear, to show up. They both work though. It's really a personal preference. In my opinion, I think a bank transfer is a little bit safer, a little bit more reliable, but obviously it's not as fast. Some people say PayPal, PayPal can hold your money. So if you want to be safe, just connect your bank. It's completely safe to type in all that information. Why are my earnings not showing up? So once again, when you go back to this earnings tab, sometimes it'll say 0. And the reason for that is because the TikTok shop seller always gets paid out before the affiliate. So you're not going to get any money until the order has shipped to the customer. And it's all good. It's all successful, because if there's chargebacks, if there's refunds, then the seller's sending you money. He's losing money. So until everything is settled, until everything is good, your money might not show up. Usually that can take 2 to 3 days, but it can take up to 2 weeks, 14, 15 days at the most. But if you're getting sales, if you're getting conversions, if people are buying through your affiliate link, your earnings will eventually show up. They will pay you your commissions, but it might not be, that very second. It might take a day or 2 or 3. And like I said, even up to 15 days, because the seller always gets paid out before the affiliates. Well, that wraps it up for the affiliate section of the course. We're going to keep adding content always, but if you have any more questions, that's what the Discord is for. Ask questions. Other people will help you. Alex and I will also help you. Take action. Let's go. I want to see you guys getting paid thousands and thousands of dollars every month. I want to see everyone win. Let's go.
don't think we would do it for less than $2,000 one time. If I'm being honest with you, so it's up in the air. We don't know if we're gonna do it yet. I think it would just be 2,000 one time, and you get 3 calls a week for a month. So you'd get 3, 6, 9, 12 calls. And I think within that time, Ethan and I could easily scale someone's account to fucking 50K days. There's going to be a separate group chat, but you'll only get access to the calls for a month. That's what WAP recommended to us anyway. So what do you guys think of that? So there's going to be a separate group chat as well for those like higher tier members that you have access to for lifetime. The leaderboards are sales.
Alex, we also completely forgot to mention the giveaway.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. For the marketplace, if you guys are a marketplace member, I know a lot of you guys are. We're doing a giveaway. We're giving away an account in 3 days. All you got to do is register for it. We sent it in the chat. No, so you have access to the calls for 1 month. So you have 12 calls for 1 month, and then you have access to a separate chat for VIP members that Ethan and I will delegate more time to. We have calls right now, yeah, but 1 a week. So we'd have 3 a week for a whole month.
It's just an idea.
It's just an idea. It's just an idea, and we just wanted to give feedback. So what do you guys think? W if it's sound solid, or maybe like a Z if you wouldn't do it. I think we're getting mixed. I personally think like if Ethan and I had 3 calls a week with someone, I think we could literally blow their account up. And I do want you guys to know, like, my one-on-one, just for perspective, my one-on-one, like to have 1 call with me a week for 6 months was $10,000, and I had countless people sign up for that. You know, so $2,000 for 12 calls with Ethan and I think that's a no fucking brainer personally, because it's not about the amount of time. You know, it's about what we know. That's one of the most crucial things you could ever like know is when you're working with a mentor. It's not about how much time. It's 2K once, Seabass. It's not 2K a month. It's 2K once. That's what I'm saying. But it's just an idea. It's just an idea, you know. It's 2K once. It's 2K once, and then you have 12 calls with Ethan and I. Yeah. It's just an idea. Maybe we'll start it out at 500 and see the results that we get for people, or maybe like 1,000. Because I mean, Ethan and I are incredibly busy people right now. You know what I'm saying? Like we're very busy. So it's like for us to do it, it would have to be worth not only all of your guys' time, but our time too. Would we ensure results? I think we could probably ensure results with that. Don't you think, Ethan?
Yeah, definitely like 100,000 views. Like I don't even know. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Seabass, if we already have 5,000 paying members, completely organic. I don't think we need to do ads personally. You know, like 5,000 members organically is pretty ridiculous. I think we can just keep ripping organic, and word of mouth. You know, I think the results in here speak for themselves. You know, but yeah, it would be 2,000 for lifetime. That's the idea. That's the idea. I think it'd be worth it, personally. I personally think it'd be worth it. And then I think it would only take a couple people to show like 2,000 lifetime, like you have your own sec. Like I think Ethan, what do you think?
I think that
knowing that it's 2,000 lifetime, apparently people didn't know that. Drop a W if you would do it, if you have the money or whatever, and drop a Z if you wouldn't.
Like that is a lot of money. But also,
I understand entirely. I think entirely.
Just for me thinking about it, $2,000, right? Okay, you can make that back in 1 fucking video.
True. That's true.
1 viral video. Like, that's just the way I think about it. That's the way I think about like investments. Like, how fast can I actually make this back? How fast can I see a return on investment? And with this, Not like, you know, $2,000. All right. Well, someone said that's rent. Okay. Well, your rent, you know, that's not an investment. This is an investment that you're going to get a lot of value out of. And you could easily, you know, 2 to 100x your money.
Yeah.
That's just my feeling.
And what are you saying? 2,000 for life, but what? So yeah, it would be 2,000. Here's exactly how it would work. And then after this, we'll start answering questions unrelated to this. I just wanted your guys' feedback on this. This is why I brought it up. I should have waited till the end. That's my fault. It would be $2,000 one time. You'd have 12 calls. So it would be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, each week of the month you join. And then you'll have just those 12 calls because we want to keep the group. And Ethan and I could undoubtedly scale someone's account within a fucking month. I have zero doubt. I think we could do it in one call, genuinely. So it'd be 3 calls a week for your month, and then you'd have a VIP, like I don't want to call it VIP, like a higher tier chat where it's just members who've signed up for that for life. You would have that for life. And then we'd keep the calls small. So we'd kind of launch it once a month type thing. And then because we want to keep the calls small so we can tend to everyone in there. So that's kind of the whole point of it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a cohort type deal. Yeah, it's like once a month. So you can sign up at the first of the month type shit. No, it wouldn't take any attention away from the other group. No. I mean, Ethan and I basically dedicate our whole day to this chat, and we already have 30 support, so I don't see it causing any extra problems or any problems.
This is what I do. I literally am in here all day answering you guys' questions, helping you.
Do a Hormozy style offer, make money back. I think we could probably do that. Ethan, do you think we could do a, like, if you don't make your money back, we'll give you it back?
Yeah, honestly, that's what I'm saying. It only takes one video, and you make your money back.
All right. I mean, I think we could have it up and going by tomorrow because I would want to start it on the first of a month just so it's easy to keep track of the cohorts. But Ethan and I will be in Aspen from the 8th of February to the 12th. But that is a weekend, so that would work actually.
Are we doing a call next week, Alex? Wednesday? Because we'll be together.
Are you gonna be here? Oh yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, we should run that.
Dope. The best state to open a LLC is Delaware. You live in Aspen? How the fuck do you live in Aspen, bro? That's like the hardest place to live in the world. I heard it's literally the most expensive real estate right next to Monaco. But Ethan and I are gonna in a week, right? I think a week.
5 days, 6 days,
something like that. No, it's 7 days. You come on Wednesday. How much is a night at the Airbnb? I don't know. We're staying for 4 nights, and I had to pay $16,000. I got it way back. It's my inner circle event, yeah. So I got it. It's a bunch of entrepreneurs. I think it's 9 entrepreneurs and a couple of their girlfriends. Yeah, it's really not that bad, honestly. You guys should see the crib. It's fucking ridiculous. It's got five rooms with king bed. All right, I could talk about it, but it doesn't matter. We're here to drop sauce. I want to drop sauce.
Let's cover the giveaway in more detail.
Yeah, giveaway. So if you guys want, we actually just removed the marketplace by itself because a lot of people were coming to us with confusion. They buy the wrong thing, so you can't just buy the marketplace by itself anymore. So I can send you guys the link in the chat right now. So basically, in 3 days, we're giving away an account with more than 10,000 followers. So if you guys want to be in that raffle, it's in there. It's only for the marketplace because that's our first idea. We don't know what else we'd give away, and WAP really wanted us to try that new feature out.
What are some things? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
What are some things that people want to see given away. Like,
yeah, there you go.
We're dropping an account, so like a TikTok account with 10,000 followers. So it'll have creativity program and affiliate ready to go. A one-on-one call. That's fire, Alex. We should do that.
That's a good idea.
Next month, we should do that. Give away a one-on-one call.
Dude, I just can't. One-on-one, if we, like, you and I got to dissect someone's account, I think it would fucking rip face. All right, okay. I'm gonna set up that offer for the. I'll talk to the people at WAP.
Does the link you sent get them in the giveaway, or do they have to go on the app and then click the giveaway button?
What was the question?
So, yeah,
I sent it in the marketplace.
Yeah, it's in the marketplace.
So all the instructions are in the marketplace announcements. Can you talk about how to get paid with the loophole method? I saw something about Revolut. Yeah, so if you're out of country, you don't need to verify your ID until you are ready to get paid out, and your ID can be from anywhere in the world. But Revolut is the best bank because you can transfer currencies for free. So if you're in euros, but you get paid, you're gonna get paid out by TikTok in GBP. So if you use Revolut, you can transfer the currency for free.
Yeah, Nina, talk to Martin if you got any more questions about it. He's our location specialist. We're gonna make a video in detail on how to do it with Martin. So that'll be good. We're making a video soon. Drop some video suggestions you guys want to see in the course. I think we're gonna make some new videos this weekend or next week. I got some here. Let me read you some of the video ideas I have. You guys can say W or L. Retention strategies. I like that. I was thinking about making a video, one, how to get free samples. Because there's an art. There's an art to getting free samples. Free samples, yep, W. Account reviews. Oh, like going over successful accounts, reviewing them, kind of like a how to make viral hooks. It's just making hooks is just creativity. It's hard to teach how to be creative, you know what I'm saying?
The harder you try, I feel like the less luck you'll have.
Yeah. Like, bro,
you just gotta have fun with it.
I stuck a banana in a sink and, pretended it was a dick. Like, just don't overthink it. Be funny, be creative. Yeah, requesting samples video would be epic. I think I'm gonna update the loophole method too, because of course, right after I made the video, they added an extra step, that verification. I know a bunch of people were really confused about that. If you still are getting that verification issue, I show you how to fix it in the Ask Help. There's a pinned message in the Ask Help section of the Discord, so check that out. But I'm gonna make an updated video of that. But yeah, I think that's what we got. If you guys want to drop video suggestions, I'm still looking, and ask any questions you want. Yes, sir, Booty. Writing notes. When will you drop those videos? Probably I can record them this weekend. $1 commission worth it. I would find higher commission. I mean, the pulling oil, the Guru Nanda coconut oil.
Bro, I mean, think about it, bro. You sell 10,000 $1 units, you're only making 10 grand.
Yeah.
You sell 10,000 $5 units, you're making fucking 50. You know.
You use the same tax info on different accounts. Yes, you cannot. You can use the same tax information, like the same SSN, but you can't use the same form of ID. Like once you upload the picture of your driver's license once, you can't do it again. So to make 2 loophole accounts, 2 seller accounts, you do one with a passport and one with ID, like a driver's license.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Sauce.
Yep.
Sauce.
And that's what I'm saying. You can have 2 seller accounts and link those to an account. So you can run 2 loophole affiliate accounts at once. But let's say those accounts, whatever, they die, they get suspended, whatever. Unlink the account and you can link 2 more. And then whatever, something happens to that. So you can do that 3 times. You can have up to 6 accounts. Like you have 6 chances at making this work. With the loophole, you can always buy an account. You can always build up 5,000 followers too, so. No, not 6 accounts at once. Just in total. You can only run two at once. And if you want more, you have to have an LLC. Because as you sign up as individual, you can only have 2 accounts. But if you sign up as a, what is it called? The business and LLC, sole proprietor, whatever it's called, I don't know. You use your EIN number. Bro, Ethan is straight sauce. Thank you. Yeah, get your funds, pull your funds out of the account before unlinking. Can you unlink an ID? I do not think so. I have not figured out a way to do that. I mean, if you contact support, I mean, that's your best chance. But no, there's not like a button that you can unlink.
What color? All right, Ethan, I can't see the chat. But what color should I make the platinum roll color? Let me know what the chat says.
For you of those who are thinking about doing that upgrade we were talking about, what color do you want to see it?
Someone said it to be extravagant.
Someone said black.
Oh, that's interesting.
Purple. I think we already have purple.
I think black would be kind of cool, honestly.
Black or gold or silver. I don't think we can do a silver color, but drop a W if you want black.
Drop a W if you want black.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of dubs.
Drop a Z if you want like a super like light blue, like a teal. Because teal is kind of platinum. What are we thinking?
There's a lot of W's.
All right, we're gonna do black then.
Well, does that blend in with the background? Hold up. Amanda's saying that's not gonna work.
Why?
Because it blends in with the background. You can't read the name. It'll be invisible.
All right, so support. Okay, all right. I think it'll work. Let me do it. So.
Yeah. So. Right now, the system is purple is support role, red is member, white is pre-member, and then I think me and Alex are like blue. Oh, white. Someone said white. That'd be clean.
I'll do. Yeah. Okay, I can do that.
Adrian, talk to Martin about getting paid out in outside eligible countries. But yeah, you're going to be using UK, so you're going to get pounds or GBP or whatever it's called. But then you can switch that currency to wherever your currency is in your country with that app, the Revolt or Revolut. If I miss anyone, there's a lot of questions. If I miss anyone's questions, feel free to drop it in the Ask Help section. Or if it's more of a personal question, feel free to message me. But if you message me and ask a preference question, I'm not answering it. What I mean by preference questions are like, should I get a black phone or a white phone? Like, that's for you to decide. This is what black looks like. Oh, that's not bad. It does kind of blend in. I do not live in Boca. I'm in New Hampshire. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Giveaway link says out of stock. Send me a screenshot. Talk about how long it takes for affiliate orders to process. So yeah, when you get a sale, it'll show up pretty quick. But the money, the actual earnings, the commission you get, it might not show up in the earnings tab for 2 to 3 days. And it can even take up to 2 weeks. The seller, the TikTok shop seller, is going to get paid out before all the affiliates. So it might, you're going to have to wait for the product to be shipped and delivered until you get your earnings requesting a sample. So the actual button to request a sample won't pop up. It won't appear to you if you don't have 10,000 followers. So the best way to get free samples, I'll make a video about this, I will, in the course, is just to message the seller directly. And it's way easier. It's actually almost impossible to get samples if you don't have any videos posted yet, because the seller wants to see that you're actually gonna post videos with the product. You're like a reliable, affiliate. And if you have kind of a rapport built on your page, you have videos posted, and especially if the videos are doing well, you'll get brands messaging you for free samples. New Hampshire, let's go. When will I make the updated loophole video? I can do that this weekend. It's really just one extra step. It's gonna say this account has not gone through verification. You go into the app and hit verify. It's one extra step. It's really easy. And if it asks you to upload pictures of your ID, you just do it again. It's one extra step. Look at the pinned message and ask help channel. It's a step by step.
All right, the platinum offer is about ready to go in a moment. It's gonna be interesting because I feel like we're only gonna get like 2 or 3 people that sign up for the first round, so we'll literally have 3 people.
Yeah, they're basically getting one-on-one.
Yeah, to work that intimately with, that'll be crazy. What is the platinum offer? So you'll have a call with me and Ethan Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for 4 weeks straight. So 12 basically one-on-one calls, because it'll probably be a pretty intimate group. We have a guarantee that you make your money back. If you don't, we'll refund whatever you don't make. So say you make like $1,500 profit, we'll give you $500 back. Because it's going to be $2,000 one time. You'll have access to the platinum chat forever. So Ethan and I will be in there quite often, and we'll have platinum calls 3 times a week. Yeah, anyone can sign up.
You can only use one phone number per TikTok account. Yes. So what you're going to do is make different emails. And some extra sauce. If you run out of Gmail accounts to make, because I know I'm out. I've hit the max amount of Gmail accounts. Just switch to a different email provider. So make a Yahoo email or make an Outlook email. Alex, they're asking for more in-depth videos on personal branding. You should.
I can do that.
Yep. How to avoid getting banned, because everyone's getting banned like crazy. Watch the video in the course, what not to do. Some things to go by though are not, you don't want to record a screen or put like, if you don't have the product in hand, some people are just like taking a screenshot of it and editing it into the video. That also will not work. I mean, you might get away with it, but it's iffy. It's not worth it. Just get the product in hand. Just the verification, it's easy. Exactly. It's just one extra step. 11 Labs is the best for voiceovers, in my opinion, yes. I got you.
Oh, I think, okay. So when I send you guys that link, are you guys not? Okay, I think it's because I've hid it. So I'll unhide it right now. Make visible. Here.
Yeah, a couple people are saying they can't see the...
There you go. That should work. But just so we know, does anyone plan on signing up for the VIP tonight if we have it ready to go? All right, we got 2 possiblies, 2 yeses. It's only going to drop once a month, just so you guys know, because we don't want yeah, it's only going to drop on the 1st of the month every month, so it's going to drop tonight, and then I think we should probably cap it at like 15 people.
Yeah, 10 or 15 people.
10 or 15, because we want it to be intimate. We don't want like a fuck ton of people, because then it would take away the intimate factor.
Ask some more questions, guys. Sorry if I missed them. Just copy and paste them. I'll get to it.
Someone said I bought the course last week. No, we're talking about a totally different offer. We're talking about like a higher ticket, more intimate offer. So this is still going to be the same. We're still going to have weekly calls in here. Nothing's going to change with the main offer. We're just adding another one for like people who want like more one-on-one with Ethan and I. So one time you have a month worth of calls with Ethan and I because we think we can get you really started off the ground in a month with 12 calls. And if you don't make your money back, you get refunded. So, but you will have access to a VIP chat for a lifetime. That's all VIP members, and Ethan and I will be in there. It's not VIP. It's like because this one's already called VIP. It's just more intimate, more value.
How do you run 2 accounts? I'll go over it again. So you open 2 seller accounts. You can do that method, the loophole method I show in the course. You can do it twice. So the first time, let's say you use your ID. Okay, great. That account's made. Now you go back and do it again, but you verify with the passport. Then you can have 2 seller accounts.
And someone said, I bought the course last week. Do I need to buy Marketplace? No, you don't need to rebuy the course again. You just have access. You need access to the Marketplace. Marketplace is totally different. In the Marketplace, we're giving away an account.
And we'll do other giveaways in the future where it's for everyone in the Discord, or just for members. Yeah. This is just the first one we're testing, just giving away an account. But it felt fitting because the account Marketplace is where you buy and sell accounts. So everyone in there who wants an account anyway. So the Marketplace is where to buy and sell accounts. We charge money for it, and it's separate because we control who goes in and out. There's no scammers. If you go into a free Discord server and try to buy or sell an account, I guarantee you will get scammed.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know Musa, but like one of our competitors, he has a free section in his Discord. That's literally called Marketplace. So I went one day to join and I wanted to buy an actual account myself. I was like, I need an account. So I joined and I got scammed immediately. There are literal snakes and piranhas waiting in that fucking Discord. So we can confidently say we have not had one single legitimate scam in our community. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed with our own community. Legit. How much money are the accounts?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, dude, it really depends on what you're looking for. I've seen accounts sell for $20. I've seen accounts sell for $500, $1,000. So it really depends on the criteria of the account.
Alex, someone asked what are the time slots we're gonna do for the platinum calls?
Maybe like, what do you think? I'm free all day.
Like 4, or we could do them later in the night too. We could do
like 5 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah,
unless it's too late for the UK. We're gonna have any UK members, or we could just do like 2 p.m. Eastern time. I feel like that's right in the middle of the day.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I mean, anytime after like 2, I'm free.
We'll do a poll with the platinum members.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
You need to realize people are going to. I feel like if someone's willing to invest $2,000, they're going to be pretty honest. You know, I don't see that happening. That's the crazy thing about like high ticket. Like every time I've worked with someone high ticket, like very rarely has someone ever like been a degenerate, you know. And they'll be sending us screenshots of their commissions probably like daily. So videos at 890K because of y'all. Let's fucking go, bro.
What are the sales? What are the sales looking like, Tito? What do you do after buying a US SIM card? Like, do you need to do something else to get used TikTok Shop? Talk to Martin. The only reason you should really be getting a US SIM card is if you're in a country close to the United States. The method that Martin started teaching is using a UK account. So talk to him. Better to manage your account on computer, browser, or phone.
Shay1, yeah, that's correct.
A phone. You can't actually access TikTok Shop on a computer. But you can post on computer, but you can't really. So phone is way better. you're waiting for the products to arrive, make a Google Doc and start writing down every hook idea you can think of, and start watching the course and watching everything. Just prepare. So as soon as you get the products in, you're just making banger videos. Like what I do with products, I have them in a Google Doc, and then I write hook, and I just write all my different hook ideas in the notes. So when I go to record a video, I just kind of cross it off the list. Okay, I've used this hook. Okay, now I can use this one, then this one, then this one. And once you find a hook that works, you can kind of, keep using that same one. And eat Valentine's Day sauce. I did drop some sauce in the Discord chat. I think I pinned the message.
Do you guys foresee the platinum refund thing being there forever? Yeah, I don't see why we'd get rid of it. The guarantee. I think Ethan and I are both equally as confident when we think that we can scale someone's account.
Would you ever recommend making videos without physically having the product? Not really. It's if you're recording a screen or however you're showing the product in the video, it's iffy. A lot of people getting banned recently, getting suspended, are because they're taking screenshots of the product and just throwing it in the video. And TikTok, it'll literally tell you why your video is getting taken down. It says no repurposed content, screenshots, or recorded screens. Like that's all a big no-no. So it's so much easier to also be creative when you have the product in hand and you're not limited to sitting in front of your computer. You can actually take the product, outside, take the product in the bathroom, take the product wherever.
Cameron said, what's the first date? It depends if we have 10 people sign up today, we can probably do one tomorrow. Just to do an intro, and then probably Monday?
Are we doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. All right.
Does that work?
I mean, yeah.
All right, I think the link's good to go. Pretty positive.
So by intimate, you're going to tell us exactly what to post. I will give you hook ideas. I will tell you the products to post. I will do all of it.
Okay, let me
take
a look at it here. Make sure everything looks legit. Okay.
Post getting 60 views right now. Any ideas? I talked about this in the beginning of the call, but I'll cover it again real quick. I want you to go into the settings and clear the cache and close the app, basically for the rest of the night. That should fix your views. And if it doesn't, try making a new account. And if your new account is still getting really low views like that, then it's not a problem with the account. It's not a problem with TikTok. It's just a problem with your content. Your content needs to be better. And also, yeah, listen back to the calls, or back to this call, because I explained it pretty well at the beginning of the call.
Someone said, will you advise on starting new accounts? Yeah, we're gonna dissect everyone's account. So we're gonna look at your account and determine whether it's dead or not. So we're gonna be like literally like a doctor for your TikTok shop affiliate.
Need more creativity program guest speakers. I got you. I think next week it's going to be affiliate. Or actually,
we're gonna have Guapo next week.
I'll be in Florida with you, Alex. So yeah, Wednesday. Let's think. Next Wednesday. Yeah, we can have a guest speaker. That'll work.